Are you ready to go? Are you ready? I think I'm ready. I'm almost awake. I did not sleep well last night. But let's get into it. How you doing? What up, midnight? You got spicier noodles grabbing first. Howdy, Sierra. Jeremy Shanks. Yo, I'm sitting here watching a million ads at the cinema, waiting for Mission Impossibles to start. And saw the pop-up. Stream may start before the movie does. No. The trailers are still on. What a Vaco plays. What about a shape? Bigfoot drives stick. What up, Rhoda? Darthadius in the walls of Eric's. What up, Launchbox? I'm here to watch a lady literally made a toast play one single video game for 10 billion hours. All right, if I get 10,000, I become a master, right? 10,000 hours, you master something. I'm going to be a master of PZ. I'm halfway there. Like Turtle's gnome friend. The best thing we got from Dixie. Keeper of the Rabs. Keeper of the Rabbit Army. What up, Lily Lynn? What up, Donna? What up, One Great Fox? Howdy, Dex. What up, Fa Q? These are weird noises. These are not soothing noises. Are we at peace with nature? All right, maybe they are kind of soothing. Maybe they're a little soothing. Okay, we've got 37 animals. Have any of my juveniles grown up? That's what I'm most interested in seeing. All right, you've gotten a little bigger. Have any of the other ones? No, you're the same. Oh, you've gone up a little. Still juvenile. You went up to 4.93. So when they're juvenile, they are still gaining weight, is what I've been trying to figure out. $5.23, you're the same. 5.51. I'm trying to wait until they become adults. That's my main motivation. And not killing them. Okay, and then all of these rabbits are pregnant. So that's why I'm not killing them. And then we have this rabbit, which gave birth to 7 babies, who's also pregnant. And then we have 7 kg rabbit, who I will never slay, and they are also pregnant. So I may just start having to kill the juveniles and the babies. Because they're just On these settings, it takes them so long to age. I'm trying to be good, though. I'm trying to wait. But, we also have almost 40 animals, so that's not great. A culling of the young. Yes, the smallest and weakest of them. Just... alright. And for people who are into the rat race, let me say this real quick. There's, so we just got the update with new smelting. And new smelting is kind of broken. I don't think they patched that you can empty this, right? Yeah, I can't empty this. It takes apparently just one piece of large metal to completely fill up a large crucible, which we found out would make 5 rods. 5 rods. And then 1 rod can then be used to, can be smelted down and then be used to make a whole nother crucible worth of iron, molten iron, which can then be used to make 5 more bars. Thus, infinite, if you want to take advantage of it, infinite metal right now. Very easy, very infinite metal. So we were discussing this last night on the Rat Race Discord. How is this going to be addressed? How is this going to be balanced? Because it's not, you know, it's not currently balanced. And going forward, if you fill up a crucible, you must delete either via a trash can or just make a no-no spot where you put all your garbage and you never touch it again. And you just leave 5 items there. So going forward, anytime I smelt into a crucible, and it's specifically just for the crucibles, I will be deleting 5 items. But hopefully Indie Stone patches this soon. We think, like when we were talking, we think it's supposed to be like small items will fill it up a little bit. Medium items will fill it up a little bit more, and then large items will fill it up a little bit more. But you shouldn't get a full crucible, so that's why we're doing the delete 5 metal items to try to balance it out a little bit. But if you're doing the rat race, check out the official Rat Race Discord to get a better understanding. No hotfix today? There was a hotfix today. It did not fix this. It fixed, I think, mainly the loading issue that people were experiencing. With being unable to start and play their game. I think issues like that are just always going to take priority over everything because Indie Stone, I mean, that is the top priority issue. People want to play and they can't play. So we might get some more hot fixes soon. I'm really hopeful. But I guess let me know if the game patches while I'm streaming today. We might get another patch. All right, I just had to test. Are jelly beans still 2D? No. Jelly beans. Jelly beans have a 3D model. What do I... Gummy bears? No, I think gummy bears have a 3D model. Is there anything left in the game that doesn't have a 3D model? May not. May not. What is the rat race? Yeah, Launchbox has it. It's really difficult sandbox settings. Maximum zombies. They're all pinpoint hearing. Car noise is super loud. Stuff like that. I'm going to do a little foraging. And then we have to... I have 3 goals to accomplish. Max out. Well, if you're going to give me a cabbage, I guess I'll make use of it. I'm not even foraging for crops. We found a wild cabbage, minus 13 hunger in October. Alright, I'll get 3 traps worth of bait out of this. Kind of like a Quinn. I think someone reported it. Fixed wells, giving dirty water as well. Oh my gosh. That happened again? What about Alejandro? No poisonous mushrooms. All right, there's a minus 12, but again, very low hunger reduction on those forageables. You picked up broken glass? Oh, dropped broken glass is still 2D. Nice, Luke. If I ever need an example when people are like, what do the 2D items look like? Oh my gosh. So foraging seems super abundant. This seems to happen every time after the game goes through an update. It's like all forage. Sorry. All foraging nodules are completely reset. My gosh, a watermelon. I haven't found any trash yet. Where's the trash? Let's see how much hunger reduction this watermelon has. Yeah, that minus 12 mushrooms still the biggest. Watermelon minus 32 hunger. So when I slice it up, how much am I gonna get? How are the cats? They seem happy. Still very rainy where I'm at.
Little pig.
But I've been giving them lots of extra love and attention. What up, Paul Doug? Multiplayer win? Maybe this summer. Maybe this summer. I don't you feel like multiplayer will... I feel like multiplayer will drop when crafting is a little more... rounded out. But I know it might drop sooner. Who knows what Indie Stone's gonna do? I'm sure they'll try to drop it as soon as it's ready. Dracoin? Dracoin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I got all the bunnies. I'm gonna have to eat some. Those are maybe my winter food stores. Although I haven't really had any trouble fishing. Had to get used to the new shorter fishing range, but old fishing range was crazy. So I'm happy it's been shortened. I don't know if it's if your fishing skill affects it, but I guess I'd like to see that. That's very Stardew Valley. But oh my gosh, so much food. All right. I just really wanted to try to stop. Don't distract me. I have enough food for you to eat today. Round out your fish salads. Oh my gosh. So much food. I am trying to fatten Turtle up because I would like in the next, I don't know, little bit of time. I would like Turtle to overnight at the crossroads when we start our big push. Start the big push to McCoy's. Guess multiplayer drops in 42 is not unstable. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Build 42, because I think when multiplayer drops, multiplayer is probably not going to be super stable because, like, they can do play testing on their own, but once you get, 10,000 new users all trying to do multiplayer, I mean, that's like a huge, I'm sure things are going to arise there. So I could see them releasing multiplayer while Build 42 is still an unstable. But Build 42 is still pretty unstable. So I think we'll see a multiplayer when when Indiestone's ready to start fine-tuning Build 42, and I don't know if we're at the fine-tuning stage. I think we're in the thick of it stage. I mean, just think how much Build 42 has changed from when it first launched to what it is now. Like, I did a little bit of blacksmithing, like, 4 patches ago. And blacksmithing was one of the most well-rounded craftings on launch, and it's been added to and added to and added to. There was no like goldsmithing, none of that. So things are still in their expansion phase. Because they'll need to see how crafting is balanced when you have multiple players all crafting items. I think that information will be super important. I need to kill the rabbits before they die naturally, right? I mean, I don't know. The rabbits can die of old age. I think it's like a year or 2. And if they die of old age, as long as I catch them early on, I think I can, like within the day, I think I can still butcher them for their resources. If they die and I don't catch them right away, then they might go bad. And I could definitely say myself missing them because I don't know. I don't really check the rabbits every day. Not unless I'm eating them. What up, Shropshire? Rabbits don't need a butchering hook. Only medium to large animals need a butchering hook. I don't think I can put a rabbit on a butchering hook. Right? Just making sure you're fully rested. I cleared the crossroads and I started to clear towards I've heard so many different names for this place. I've heard something estates, I've heard McCoy's mansion, I've heard the lake house. I don't know anymore what that place is officially called. McCoy's mansion is the first thing I heard it referred to as, so that's what I've been saying. But I wonder if there's like in-game literature telling us what the actual name is. Is there a flyer? Giant house surrounded by water. Come here. The blacksmith hideout. It's got too many names. Oh. Leaving nails. You get the ability to make infinite nails, and then all of a sudden you become so lazy at picking up your nails when your baseball bat breaks, your spiked baseball bat breaks. I think it was mid-combat, though, when that broke. So I'll forgive myself. Trying to take a peek. I still can't smelt cutting kitchen knives and above. I don't know. I still don't think you can smelt steak knives, bread knives, and fillet knives. But we will see once I get to the estates. On the start location map, it says McCoy Estate. All right, then that's what I'm sticking with. McCoy Estate. If it's on the map, it's gotta be right. And, oh, gardening trowel. Maybe one day. Now, I wanted to whistle clear this area because, like I said, I think we're going to do some camping here.
Big dog. This place is magnificent.
What up, Bonds? Office guy, first class. Hello, hello. How are the sprinters treating you today? Good. Good. We killed them and looted the area. Nice. You doing some Sunday drivers? Build 41 multiplayer? If you're still craving built multiplayer, try out the Sunday drivers. That is a happening server. Have you tried out the new update at all? The new patch? You waiting. You got those new New mechanics. Maybe no shoulder tapping anymore. I've been hearing and seeing dangerous reports. I feel like I need to turn around. All right, we're fine. All right, muscle strain? No muscle strain. I fight. Oh my god. I fight until muscle strain. Hello, all you zombies. Alright, right this way. Right this way. Right this way. But welcome in, Raiders. I'm doing the rat race. You're probably a little familiar with it. I'm on year 2. Well, we're 1 year alive. 3 months into year 2. I just got metalworking 1, and then now a full-time user. Full-time user of our spiked baseball bats. And it's really been helping. I had my first 200 kill day recently. And I have my sights set on McCoy Estates. Alright, I just want to kill you because you have something interesting stabbed. Oh, is that just a screwdriver? Alright, never mind. I thought it was interesting. It turned out to be garbage. But we've got 23,657 kills. Maybe 25k today. Maybe. Level 8 long blunt today? Probably. I need like 750 more experience, so... That's probably... I'm normally doing 1,000 zombies, if not more, killed per stream, so we'll probably hit that. You gonna master one weapon and do another? Not quite. I'm gonna master long blunt, and then I'm going to stick with long blunt until my strength is maxed, and then I'll start working on other weapons. I'll probably work on axe next. Why do you think there's an overlap among people who play The Sims and PZ? Number one, I mean, modern day simming is very different from Sims 1, but I mean, they're both essentially games. Project Zomboid is kind of based off of Sims 1, and then modern day Sims has its origins in Sims 1. So they have like a similar starting point. Project Zomboid has definitely stayed truer to a Sims 1 aesthetic. But I mean, they're both kind of grindy simulation games. Both decorating and dress-up simulators. Project Zomboid, I think, just went harder into gameplay and mechanics, and Sims, modern day Sims, ended up going harder into decorating and dress up and character creation. Just games with little people. It's the same game. It's all the same. I can't wait to see Indie Stone's take on NPCs. I do wonder if they'll do something very Sims-like when it comes to NPCs. Sims 1 was about as difficult as PZ. I don't think the Sims have ever been that difficult. I've played Sims 1, I played Sims 2. I don't think I've played Sims 2 and Sims 3 under like some of the hardest conditions, doing the apocalypse challenge on both of those games. I played a shit ton of Sims 1 as a child and never struggled to earn money and keep my Sims alive. They're still fun games. I don't think they're very difficult games. I did a recent stream of Sims 2 where I started with no money. Built a giant house, and I've recently gotten over 100,000 simoleons in that playthrough. Started at the bottom, and now I'm at the top. You have to know what you're doing. I'll say that. If you've never played The Sims before and you don't know what you're doing, I guess it can be more difficult because you're getting over that learning curve. But once you learn what to do, it's the same as Project Zomboid. It's just doing it. It's do this, don't do that. Buy the better items that give you the better... like the better rewards. Buy beds that give you better sleep. Buy chairs that give you better comfort. Buy showers that somehow clean you better than the cheaper showers. Sims. The lie of capitalism. Just buy better stuff and you will be happier and better at everything. Use Rosebud generously. Gotta build that big, beautiful house with a Rosebud. Alright. I do want that hatchet. Alright, no muscle strain yet. Isn't Kate and Bald Spot coming back on the road map? They should. They gotta. If they're making NPCs, we gotta have Kate and Bald Spot. There are at least 2 annotated maps that seem to be like a direct reference to Kate and Bald Spot. All right, I don't think I'm gonna do any more fighting. I didn't want to do any more fighting, but then there are zombies here. Just wanted to go to the center of town and shout so I would group up a bunch of zombies for tomorrow. Hey. All right. Bye. I'll come back. I'll see you later. Remember trying to play House 1 where the two kids were orphaned? You mean the single mom household? Have you seen the Indie Stone Ragdolls announcement vid? No, I mean the little preview. I've seen the Ragdolls like on the welcome screen where they have a van crashing into a group and they all fall over. And then I saw the shooting. And I swear I feel like zombies are a little wonky, a little weightier. Even in Melee. They said Melee doesn't have ragdolls, but Melee is different. I swear it's different. Ragdolls seem a little goofy. I mean, that's the joy of ragdolls, right? They're not necessarily realistic. They're kind of like... I'm thinking of Fallout mainly when I think of crazy ragdolls, like shooting someone and then their head explodes because you got a headshot and their body starts to spiral like off screen. You know, good old Bethesda ragdolls. You definitely stagger in Melee and there's sometimes a slight delay. Yeah, I've seen that. Zombies kind of like tripping over each other, over themselves. And then I've seen people like hit a zombie and then the delayed fall down. I'm not really experiencing any of those issues. It could be because I'm one-tapping most of my zombies. I haven't hit a zombie and then it stayed standing and then fell over afterwards. I guess I'll definitely try to clip it though if I see it. Love getting a good headshot and fall out and their arms fall off. Exactly. But there's Bloody Mess, I think is normally like a perk you can get, and then it makes the ragdolls even crazier. All the adults died, and since the kids couldn't age up, they were stuck in pizza hell. Never could feel their hunger. Never wanted to go to school because you couldn't catch up on the fun. You gotta make them little paint workers. You gotta make them little artists. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta get them to their mood to be good enough, and then you get them to paint. And then painting will up their happiness, and then you can sell the artwork for a little bit of cash. Although kids, I don't think they had access. Like, kids would always paint kids' pictures in Sims 1. So you couldn't get the higher tier money paintings, but you work those kids hard enough in the Sims 1. You can scratch out a living. That was the thing. I definitely liked Sims 2 and Sims 3 better than Sims 1 just because you did have like full aging cycles. And your kids weren't trapped as kids forever. Home sweet home. All right, did we catch anything? One little bait fish. Right. Now, I also have to click 3 things to make sure my character is fully washed versus 1 thing. Eat your salad. Man, I'm getting so many hatchets. I feel like when I'm ready to do axes, I'm gonna be all set. It's so dark. Right. I'm just gonna put you to bed. Can I find the staircase? There we go. It almost got you killed. A zombie was delayed to go down, but then your character did the looking down thing, targeted the floor before the zombie had even hit the ground. Yes. I've heard, I mean, the best way to avoid that kind of issue is don't hit the same zombie twice if there are multiple zombies around, but that is so hard to pull off. What up, highly shrouded? I'm doing great. I'm alive. I have tons of nails right now. Couldn't be happier. Finally, after all of my effort. All of my effort in blacksmithing, it's finally paying off. Hopefully they fix the blacksmithing recipe though, because it's not perfect. So I hope they fix it soon. Mainly just fix the big exploit that's there right now of infinite metal. Right. Fish to go bad. I'm thinking hopefully by the time Turtle is weight 84, I can safely camp at the crossroads, but I want to be able to shout wherever I'm sleeping and have no zombies show up. Man, we ate through that veg pretty quickly. All that stuff I foraged yesterday did not last long. All right, I have way too much dried black sage on me. Go ahead and put it in the pharmacy. Oh, I've got to slice this up. That'll help. There's some more food. All right, meat cleaver. Ladybug. We still can't use the ladybugs as far as I know with growing crops. I hope that is an actual thing we can do, like a treatment. Treatment for infected or diseased plants. All right, slice the watermelon. And yeah, they're just -3 hunger. Fill the pot. Fish salad? Savage? It's either the fish or the bunnies. And honestly, the main reason I've switched away from my rabbits is I don't have any adult rabbits that I want to kill right now. I've culled my males down to the fittest, strongest, fattest, heaviest ones. All of my adult female rabbits are pregnant, so I'm kind of waiting for them to give birth. And I have a ton of babies, so I might start culling the smallest babies. I think that will be the plan. Cull the smallest babies, let the juvenile rabbits that are not quite adults continue to grow, and just kill the teeny tiny babies. Get the little bits. The little bits. I could never be a farmer in real life. I can be a farmer in a video game. I could not be a farmer in real life. Yeah, doing Darwin-like experiments out here on my rabbits. It's okay to eat fish because they don't have feelings. Wait. Fish are friends, not food. Oh shit, I forgot I trapped things. Oh boy, am I getting even more rabbits for my collection? Alright. Dang, you're 1.1 kg? That's pretty heavy for a baby rabbit. Most of my rabbit weights are in grams. I was about to kill you, but you've been spared. You've been spared by having tons of meat on your bones. You can't eat the kits anymore? What the fuck, Indie Stone? What am I supposed to do with all these babies? I don't even get one piece of meat off of them? If I was a survivor and alone... Look. This is all I'm going to say. If there's a butchering recipe for mice...
Little pig, little
There's
pig.
if there's a, you know, cooking butcher recipe for dead mice, dead rats, squirrels, frogs, birds, I need to be able to eat these baby bunnies. I need to be able to eat the babies. Right? If you don't want them to give a full piece of rabbit meat, that's okay. Just have them be their own thing. Eric the Berserker. Thank you for the follow. Make little rabbit nuggets. Dude, I mean, people where if I can butcher a mouse, a teeny tiny mouse, like not a rat. Like a rat is big, a rat is chunky. A mouse is like teeny tiny, palm of my hand. Same size as a baby rabbit, actually. Let me eat it.
Put your hands together,
all right,
and I'll mark us
we'll
with a
see.
special
We'll
sign.
see.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Cottontail male, rabbit, buck, juvenile. Are you bigger? Are you bigger than the other rabbit I have? Because you might be on the chopping block. Nate Mbn, thank you for the 2 months. Go ahead and pick a color. We got purple, yellow, blue, dark green, green, pink, dark pink right in there. She craves the youngling slaughter. It's very Sith. I like how all it took for Anakin to go full dark side was just do it. Do it. Dark green this time. Excellent. I need dark green. It's like the marshmallow peeps. They say just aboard on the package. Oh my gosh, do they really? Don't. Have you ever put a peep in the microwave? I'm sure there's a video on YouTube. I'm sure there's a video on YouTube. Microwaving peeps is kind of fun. Nate Imbian and Hellstorm. You've been marked with a special sign. I'm going to go hang you up. Full dark side it is. Yeah. Very close, by the way. Number 9 almost bit the dust. She's had 3 very close calls. There have been 2 close calls. Oh my gosh, we got all rabbits today. No raccoons. You know what? Appalachian baby. I think, let's see. You're going to be my first baby I've ever butchered since the update. What do you give me now? Apparently, no meat. Ugh. Okay, we got a little bit of meat. I got 2 poor cuts. Minus 22, minus 23. Maybe you just need higher levels of butchering to get meat off of them? No sinew. But I didn't get sinew off of the older juvenile rabbits. I'm assuming sinew, and I haven't gotten any sinew from raccoons. So I'm assuming sinew comes from medium to large size animals. But 2 pieces of meat is 2 pieces of meat. My character has level 4 butchering, almost level 5, and then level 5 animal care. Don't know if that makes a big difference. We can still butcher. We can still get meat from the babies. So, not that it was going to stop me from killing. Not that not getting any resources from the babies was going to prevent me from culling the babies. But, now I just have the happy bonus of actually getting meat from them. And that was a rabbit that was caught after the update. So it's not like a legacy rabbit from before the patch that still was throwing old numbers or something like that. That was a brand new, fresh caught baby rabbit. All right, let's get out there. Got that long, long run back. Her bloodlust cannot be sated. I mean, I've been told to only keep 20 animals for the health of my save. I am almost double that. So that does make me nervous. Animals do create a lot of lag. My rabbits seem to be okay. But maybe the more rabbits, the more difficult it is for the game, which means more likely that you get an animal duplication glitch. So I know I need to reduce my numbers soon. And as they say in corporate, last in, first out. The game is suddenly running at 1 FPS. The turn on off mods search begins. Then, you guess? I know there was a hotfix today, Soul U. I guess I would check to make sure your game updated and see if that helped. Hopefully it didn't break anything for you. But good luck. Search. If you're still having issues, I would definitely search on the forums and on the official Project Zomboid Discord to see if you can get any solutions or if anyone else has had your issue and already has a solution ready to go. Thought it was first in, first out. I mean, that is also true sometimes in corporate America. Oh, wow, you've been with the company for 10 years and we've been giving you a raise every one of those 10 years because you're such a great employee, but now we pay you a little too much. Get the fuck out. We'll hire someone who can't do your job worth shit, but we can pay minimum wage due. And then we wonder why sales are down and customers aren't happy. At least the shareholders are happy. All right, stop it. It's the apocalypse. It's the apocalypse. They're all dead now. They're all zombies, and it's just me and my rabbits that I get to be the CEO of. Hire one dude in Indiana to handle 10 people worth of tech support call volume. Don't worry, they'll all be robots soon. They'll all be bots. Hello. Thank you for watching the Toast stream. One day, all your streamers will be bots. How's that one AI streamer doing? I kept hearing rumblings about them for a while. Are they still... Is AI bot streamer still kicking? Any of you watch the AI bot streamer on Twitch? Don't leave. Don't go there. Don't leave right now. I guess you could. Report back. Report back. Neurosama? They get smarter every day. Hey, me too. I get smarter every day. That's not just a bot thing. I learn more and more about PZ every time I play. AI streamer, not heard of that. Don't look into it. Highly shrouded. It'll just make you sad. It'll just make you sad. You get caught a bot when you play FPS. Does that count? How good does that feel? When you get caught a bot when you're playing FPS games and, well, okay, there are two types of bots. Sometimes you play so poorly that people accuse you of being a bot because they're like, you're so fucking bad at this game, like, that you can't be a real person. And then there are, you're way too fucking good at this game, you gotta be a bot. You gotta be a hacker. A hacker. Getting called like a hacker when you're not not hacking in like an FPS game. Oh, it feels so good. You're like, fuck yeah, get owned. The first one, oh no. That's me. I don't really do FPS games, so I have none of that game sense. My little sister didn't want to play ranked Valorant with me because I was so bad. You honestly wouldn't care if AI ended up killing humanity? We deserve it? I don't know. Maybe you deserve it. I don't deserve to be killed by a robot. Thank you very much. I think a lot of people in the world don't deserve to be killed by robots. They probably, yeah. I think most people in the world don't deserve to be killed by robots. Did the Terminator movies teach you nothing? Got assigned reading. Terminator 1, 2, 3, and just all of them. Every Terminator movie. Throw in some Alien ones to boot, because those robots also suck ass. Most of them do. Trying to clear the crossroads again and again and again. How dare you besmirch Bishop? He was a good synthetic person. Alright, sometimes the robots in Alien are good. Most of the time, the robots in Alien are terrible. Oh, you have a fork for me. Lovely. Lovely fork. Didn't I shout here yesterday? I know there's more zombies. You're not tricking me. I know I'm not done here yet. I might even do a second whistle just because I don't want to die. I don't want to die camping out here so close to my goal. I don't want to go into any of the buildings because I'm worried about getting really, really unlucky and triggering a house alarm. But stuff like that has happened to me before in this game. So I never put it past PZ to double house alarm me. There was this one spot in the LV Bonanza right outside the like luxurious walled-in neighborhood. It had, I think it was a chicken, a Jay's Chicken, and a Spiffos. The Jay's Chicken had a house alarm that I had to fight a bunch of sprinters and other zombies to clear out. And then I entered entered the Spiffos finally right next to it after basically fully clearing the area. And the Spiffos had a house alarm and basically re-alerted a bunch of zombies in the area to come over. So that's why I fear it, because it's happened to me. That's the number one way I learn in PZ. Game fucks me over. All right, don't do that again. Remember it.
Little pig, let me in.
All right, you want to have a little rest, relaxation? Man, I love these little backpacks. I don't even think it's a lightning bolt. I think it's like an F on those backpacks, but it always looks like a lightning bolt to me. So I'm like, this will be one day a container for scrap electrical parts that I can drop off by a generator. All right, rest up. Watching that number go up. Okay, probably fully rested. Can you trigger an alarm even when the zombies have already opened the doors and broken the windows? Yes. Yes. So it's a setting that allows zombies to be able to trigger house alarms. Most of the time, that setting is turned off. Like, it's off in apocalypse mode. So a house alarm will only trigger when you, the player, go into the house.
Hey.
Not wearing bandana? Oh, you're right. I'm not. It's because we ate something. There we go. There we go. Man, there are so many zombies in this area. There might be more from the whistle than there were here when I first cleared this spot. Gotta check behind. All right. Got a nail over there. The spiked baseball bats definitely do more damage, but they do break probably faster. It feels like they break faster than just a regular baseball bat. This is a brand new one. Think it's gonna break already? Just pulled this one off, fresh off my back. Hello? Got more incoming. Do I actually have another one? No, I need to make some more. Almost timed it. Perfect. Yeah, we've been in the crossroads. Last stream and this one. Basically, ever since Dixie had its house alarm, I turned my attention here. The blob has moved, relocated, and now there is a path potentially to McCoy's estate. Man, I can't believe you're hot. Been watching a few days. Been working in Florida, waiting for a midnight appointment. That's interesting. 100 degrees? That's way too hot. Right. Rest up. Probably got 1, 2 big poles left. Wow. You walked right through that. Love the trail of corpses. It is my legacy from Shawshank. Beep, beep. So the bad news, it's not the mods doing the 1 FPS thing. It's your save/map doing it. Works fine on a new game. That is rough. Sorry you lost your save file. Yeah, no, this would be piles of bodies like this. I mean, just the amount of blood. The amount of blood here from these corpses. We're lucky they're not like active bleeders after you kill them. Just puddles and puddles of blood from this much destruction. But in 5 days, they'll all be gone or skeletons. Then there'll be nothing. Nothing left over of our time spent killing thousands of zombies here. We'll walk through this area and it'll be a ghost town. And people will be like, wow, there aren't any zombies here. Are there even zombies in your game? I want to try to get my nail back. Just because I can make infinite nails doesn't mean I want to leave anything behind. Also, I can always use more lighters. All right, kitchen knives I know for sure can be smelted with... Wasn't it over here? Where the baseball bat broke? There it is.
Hey! Hey!
Get a nice group going. Everybody trickle in. Where are you going, ma'am? Where are you going? That's right. That's right. Stick with the group. Get with the herd. All right, I think we're ready. Not too many. Okay. Still no one behind us. Okay, I've got exhaustion, but I'm waiting for muscle strain. Okay, still no one behind. It is almost time to head home, though. Muscle strain just popped. Alright, I don't think I can finish those stragglers. I'm heading home now. Look for Claire. A van! Yep. That red van doesn't have any gas. I don't think the Spiffo van has gas either. I did check. I didn't mark anything on the map, so I don't think it has gas. I haven't broken into either of them. Both of the doors are locked, and I wasn't lucky enough to get a key near them. So I should just break a window, see what they've got inside. That can be another test. Anyone show up after the window break? I can't believe you're hot. I can't believe it. You out of... No, you still have water. All right. Pants off. Can you burn the bodies to clean it up? Just curious. I mean, you could burn the bodies, but the bodies will decay on their own in 5 days. So burning bodies is a lot of risk and very little reward. But back in Build 41, you could bring a body to, like, say you didn't have a sledgehammer and you wanted to get into the gun store. It was a risky maneuver, but you could bring a body to a wall, light the body on fire, and then that would burn the wall, then extinguish the wall and the body, and then you could climb in through the burned spot. But I've just got to wait. We've just been actively killing in this area every day recently. The weird place where it's blistering and suffocating outside, but your office is freezing. So you're in a sleeveless shirt and sweater. That's how it is. Someone likes keeping the office 60 degrees. How many zombies have I killed so far? 23,832. I'm hoping to hit 25K today. 2.5%. 2.5% of my zombie killing goal to 1 million. My personal best in PZ is with a multi-hit character in Build 41. Turtle 9 is definitely my PB for Build 42, but I would like to just surpass that 50K kill. So that is my zombie goal right now. Try to get 50,000 zombies killed. And then work up to my first 100K if possible. And then just keep going, bit by bit. Don't worry, Turtle's got her never nude denim, Daisy Duke denim shorts on. She may not be wearing pants anymore, but she's still protected. Have I whistled at the crossroads today? No. I mean, I'm still killing zombies there. I might whistle... I don't know. I don't know if I'll whistle again. I've been doing shouting. My plan is to probably sleep. I know. I want to check out... this spot right here. It might be a little too close to this direction. I might end up sleeping... I don't know, maybe just like right here. I'm not going to sleep in any of the buildings. I want to see if this place gives me the indoor temperature bonus. It's just like a little carport. But those areas often do give the indoor temperature bonus. So I want to check that spot out. And I might set up my tent there. When is it safe to sleep? Just shout clear or whistle clear? I don't know. I mean, it kind of depends. I've whistled and then I'm going to shout clear. And if, you know, shout clearing looks pretty good, we can research leather pants. Learn about the pants. Stare at the pants. Understand the pants. The legs. The zipper. The seams. The stitches. Gaze upon them and learn how to make them yourself. Why not sleep in one of the cars? That is worse than sleeping in a tent. I can go to sleep in one of the cars and wake up surrounded by zombies. If I don't have keys for either... Okay, even if I had keys, I don't want to drive a car. So driving a car is always going to be like a last resort in any situation right now. Cars are 10 times louder than they are normally. I will, no joke, pull like half the map with a car. And the area I'm in is like, I mean, I could pull all the way like over here with a car. I definitely pull in anything left in West Point. Definitely pull in anything here. Maybe even pull March Ridge. Probably pull Rosewood. All of this. If I drive a car, it is so dangerous with these settings. But if I'm in a car, I could still sleep in the car, right? But if I'm in the car and it gets surrounded by zombies, there's only 2 exits. Like left door or right door. And you could wake up with your car surrounded by zombies and have no good avenue to get out of there. I think it's much safer to sleep with a tent. Make sure you're standing, not sitting on the ground, because your character wakes up in the position they go to sleep in. So if you're standing when you go to sleep, you'll be standing when the zombies come knocking. I always hold shift so that if I wake up, I can immediately start moving. So I think that'd definitely be the safer way to sleep out in the wild. And I've been sleeping in a tent in a fully cleared area. So I do have experience with that. You can drop an imager link, Soul You. Thank you for asking. Do you have a bunch of is it animal population explosion? Oh, a fog day. That's a lot of chickens. That's a lot of chickens. That is the animal duplication glitch. I've had that with raccoons. I've had it with rats, I think, somewhere on the map. Gosh, 39 rabbits. I've gotta cull the group. Oh, and the fish rotted. Man, I couldn't even eat all that fish. All right, that is fine. I gotta make some more baseball bats today. Did I not click wash all containers? Why did that not get washed? Wait, I still have another full condition baseball bat. Okay, I'll make one more. Zero skill with that 300 stream streak. Congratulations. Just 60 more to complete the circle. Dude, that's a year. That's a year zero skill. Probably more. Because I don't know if I do 300 streams a year. Thank you so much. Clocking in every day like it's your job. Appreciate it. All right, we've got a male, adult male that's 4.97, and a male juvenile that's 3.49, and another male juvenile that's 4.2. Let's get this one. I'm mainly just prioritizing trying to breed the swamp rabbits, but I did want to keep a breeding pair of the other rabbits. Wow, it is very foggy. It's getting worse and worse. Maybe we will be doing a base day today. All right, you gave 3 poor pieces of meat. 15, 15, 17. Honestly, Wild Baby Rabbit. I mean, Wild Baby Rabbit gave a total of 45 meat. This rabbit is giving a total of 47. So the juvenile rabbit, not much better than the baby. All right, light that fire. Perma fog, Silent Hill run, win. I know, that does sound kind of fun. Maybe not on such crazy high population. Maybe not on 16x. Maybe 8 or 6x with 1% sprinters or so. Just so you can be terrified. You can also do perpetual forever blizzard. That would be pretty rough. Alright, eat the little bait fish while it's hot. Prep some salad. Alright, I guess I'll clean you so you're not building stress all day. It makes total sense that fog makes foraging more difficult, but I always want to forage on fog days. Alright, let's do some crafting. Let's get those skulls. Are you shaking your head? What were you doing? Just a little bit of XP and I use them up. Exercise? Yeah, I should. Do some burpees around 12 in the afternoon. It's 9 XP right there. Might do some carpentry too. Alright, let's make bone gloves next. I need an awl. Right. Alright, still get 6 XP for that. How is your tailoring? Okay. 250 away. You've got some work to do. You can make bone beads after this. I would say carving and tailoring level up together very, very nicely. So if you're doing a carving grind, kind of try to level your tailoring in tandem, because these bone gloves, the necklaces, those would all be giving me carving if I hadn't maxed out my carving. All right, looks like it's burpee time for you. Oh, that regularity. It's just not foggy enough ever. I should have dropped your backpack. All right. Try again after you catch your breath. Right. Can't make these anymore because I'm out of gloves. Is there anything new I could make? There is hide stuff, but hide did not give me a lot of XP. When I made a hide skirt, I got like 1, 2 XP. No, I do have a lot of raccoon hide, so I could, oh, small leather tan, crude. Sew my own leather gloves, turn those leather gloves into bone gloves. That might not be so bad. Let me do this first, though. And then, oh, let me check to see if anything needs to be sharpened. No. All right. Cut up belt. What got broken? My scissors. New scissors. Take your leather strips. Can being too bored kill your character? No. I think being bored just increases your character's depression gain. But my character isn't bored right now. If you stay outside most of the time, your character doesn't get bored. If you do spend a lot of time indoors, your character will will get bored. Indy Stone's like, go outside. Go outside. You found 3 baseball bats and one of them has nails? Excellent. If you have more nails and I guess the recipe. Oh, you might be able to research your nail bat if you don't have the recipe. Might be able to do that as well. How do you research your bat? It's a couple things. So you need it in your main inventory and you'll see like a little light bulb by it. When you right click, you'll have a little light bulb and it'll say research. Sometimes you need to advance your skill before you can research. Like I had to get metalworking 1 before my character could pick up a nail and study the nail to learn how to make more nails. So if you have something in the research option doesn't pop up, you might just need to wait until you're a higher skill level. That's what I'm hoping. I have a metal bat. I have a metal bat, but I can't research it yet. So I'm hoping when I get higher metalworking, I'll be able to study the bat and figure out how it was made. Watermelon going stale. Oh no. You are 83 and ticking up there. That's not what I was trying to put an extra piece of rabbit into. Do you click the light bulb? I mean, you click the option. So you can just click. It's a when you right click you get a menu, a drop down menu, and then there'll be a light bulb next to like research, and you just click on that option. Want 3 more. Then we gotta make the brain stuff. We gotta soak it in the juice. Uh-oh. Muscle strain is hitting. Uh-oh. Alright. It's okay. We have lots. I have lots. Lots of black sage. Zero cannot go to sleep yet. Alright. Small leather, tan, crude. We need more bowls. Try to be a little conservative with my battery health. I need 1 more brain. How come I can't make brain tan out of this one? Alright. Dump them all in the bucket. Wait, this is where you go? My bad. Going in the tailoring station. There's no room for you. And that's the saddest thing about tailoring or animal care or anything. We get no XP from processing resources. I don't know. It feels very brutal. When you perform a bunch of actions and you don't get any XP from them. Right, you need that black sage. Eat up. You gotta get to minor pain so you can sleep. There we go. Sleep, pillow, good, comfort. Do you ever dedicate days to leveling things like nimble and running? No. I am going to run a lot in this challenge. Oh my gosh. The intense muscle strain agony. I'm going to run a lot since cars are super noisy. I have like a 5-hour run roughly just to get to the zombies, so I wouldn't train running. Nimble, I'm also training just by fighting zombies. Now, sometimes when I'm foraging, I'll forage completely in nimble stance. That way I can level up nimble while doing foraging. And then also if I'm foraging in the wilderness, it's kind of nice because I don't have to worry about running into trees or anything when I do that. But I do spend days dedicated to crafting skills because otherwise I'm just never going to level up. Like I just never level up tailoring or something like that. I have to spend the time doing it. Same thing with pottery, like all of these. Besides like carving, which I powered through so I could get my baseball bat weapon. And besides napping, which I pushed to level 5 so I could get all the different types of tools. Mainly to level up masonry. So I could get like stone blocks, I think, to make my simple forge. And then what else? Napping, like you need napping. Or leveled up napping to get the stone maul, to level up masonry, to get the stone anvil. That let me build this. And then I needed the blocks to build this thing. And then I was kind of done with napping and masonry. Only pursuing the things that give me a stronger advantage in combat. That's one of the reasons why I'm pushing tailoring. Because I'm really liking the bone armor. I have full neck protection from bone armor and almost full hand protection from bone armor. And uncomfortable isn't a big negative. So I'm willing to play around it. All right. If you are in this much muscle strain, we are not going to be able to fight today. But I'm hoping this goes away by the time you reach the zombies. You want to know if you can hook video games up to the television in Project Zomboid? No. There's like a handheld kind of looking video game, but that you can only dismantle for electrical XP and scrap. There are no consoles. Oh my gosh, is it another fog day? I see the border right over here. Another one? Another whole day of fog? Being incredibly over encumbered is not going to help, but Just want to clean up the road a little bit. Accidentally walk through a tree. They're pretty extensive mods that add NES, SNES, Genesis, Game Boy, and Game Gear games. That's fun. I would love some mini game action in Project Zomboid. I'm looking for the setting that makes it so you drop items in the center of the tile. Under accessibility. There we go. Restart Zomboid. Okay. I'll do it. What? Has it been 2 hours already, TV? And then play Zombies Ate My Neighbors. The zombies. They came and they got me. Alright. They still fell all over the place. What is going on? Alright. I'm ignoring it. Stay in your lane. Alright, I'm also hoping that fog goes away. 2 fog days in a row, you know winter is coming. I didn't have any SNES games growing up. My first console was the N64. And then my first handheld console was the Game Boy. It might have been a Game Boy Color. I just know the games I was playing were not in color. What up, Cat Powers? I know. You're in so much pain. I made you work out. But it's going away. We just have the torso pain from carrying lots of heavy things. Just got to get rid of that minor muscle strain, and then the fog has to go away. I'm out here foraging trash. Watch me find a pair of blacksmithing tongs. I won't even be angry. Take another backup. I made my blacksmithing tongs, and then my next goal was to make a backup. So just in case I accidentally smelted my blacksmithing tongs or anything, I would have another pair stored away, ready to go. Keep trying to auto walk for foraging? You mean doing this? Are you speeding up time? Because if you speed up time, you're going to get less foraging options. I mean, that's always what that's always what it happens to me anytime I try to fast forward and forage. I always get less. Foraging, I feel like, is best done just manually. But if you're right-clicking, yeah, it gets really slow. It gets really slow. That might be something to do that's better at the higher levels of foraging, because then your search radius is at least wider. More to see. There's also a technique when you're foraging. I'm not very good at it, but you sprint a little and then you stop. You sprint a little and then you stop. It doesn't actually take you out of foraging mode if you stop soon enough. And then you can cover more distance that way. You don't get any sneaking XP by doing that. You only get sneaking XP if there are zombies or, I guess, animals around. But it will allow you to kind of travel the map faster. Man, still in pain. Go ahead and eat this. So you have stale rabbit. Oh, and that was it. That was your last little piece then. Right, fog is only 46%, so it should be clearing up, I guess, or it's not that bad. What a roach bait. Kitty plays Project Zomboid in Project Zomboid. I'd play Snake. They added Snake to one of those little mini game of Snake. Just spend all day gaming in the gaming inside of the game. Ignore my zombie killing responsibilities and just play Snake all day until I get the max high score. A newspaper? One of my non-rat race goals, but personal goals for this challenge is to try to get as complete of a literature library as possible. So as many unique magazines, newspapers, books, like regular reading books, as well as all of the skill books and skill magazines if possible. Carpentry chisel? I just had a carpentry chisel hanging out here. Do I got a metalworking chisel? I don't know if you can make a metalworking chisel at my simple forge. This keeps throwing me off. Seeing the forage and then having a 3D item appear underneath of it, that makes me think I've already picked it up and I'm just being alerted to the fact that it's on the ground. But because there's a discard option here, that means that piece of clay was true foraging. That's new. Having like the little 3D object be there. I need to watch out for that. I'm used to getting like tricked when we see like a little pop-up, then ignoring it if I see a 3D item underneath of it. All right, game. It's almost the afternoon. Can you become clear and nice, please? Tree branches. I don't care about tree branches. So many screwdrivers. All right, Fog. You're still pretty bad, Fog. Anytime you're ready to clear up. Can you eat the acorns? Yes. They need to be cooked now. And they don't have a lot of hunger reduction. And so many splinters left from broken baseball bats. Alright, I am hoping it clears. Would I want to eat the acorns? I don't know, I feel like they make acorn butter. I feel like of all the things in the apocalypse, an acorn would not be the weirdest thing to try to eat. Nettles. What have we been? We've been eating wild nettles, thistles. Yeah, an acorn almost seems normal. We should be able to grow trees though. One of these days, I'll be able to smelt that. since we are not foraging anymore. Mask on. Alright, and then let's try to get to 24,000 today. You can't eat the acorns raw. Cook. Oh wait, it says cook to remove unhappiness malice, so I guess you can eat them. Hello, hand fork. It's like, hello, handsome, but it's actually, hello, hand fork. Fancy seeing you here. Full clone. Thank you for the follow. Good condition scissors, pretty good. I can't be bothered to check my scissors and sharpen them after every craft I do with them. That's like way too much. I'm just gonna start stockpiling scissors. What plant was it that Rose 8 was living off early on? Rose hips. Rose hips. Rose hips gave a surprising amount of calories. And that's what Rat 8 was in super short supply of. I think I have a nice little stockpile of rose hips for turtle because they never go bad. My forever fresh food until they take it away and they make it all rot. One day all food will rot, maybe except for dried food. Butter and milk will rot. Man, now that I'm not so desperate for metal, I feel like I constantly find little bits of metal. Alright, and right at 1:30, fog cleared. Can wait for these two zombies to come up to you.
Hey.
Another little sit. Little rotation. And that many got brought in with just a shout. Yeah, no need to whistle again at all until the shouts stop bringing in zombies. Oh, police officer? Doesn't look like you have a gun. But you could have a box of ammo, except you don't. I think I put a big rip in your hunting vest. Do I even want anything off of you? Do I want the jeans? Do I want the boots? I like don't wear boots anymore. This is so weird. I almost always wear boots. Turtle's the first character that I just don't wear boots anymore with, just because we do so much running. I'm like, I want to no movement penalty. Little movement penalty as possible. Maybe Milquetoast Claire at some point today, if you're crafting / exercising, we could test the chair sitting full rotation thing. I was going to figure out how to screen capture, but it's just a keybind chest. So game, options, keybind, combat, there is aim, and a box below to toggle. You assigned Q, but as a test, you could choose any unused out of the way key. Right click is 100% functional. I just toggle it and rotate freely in combat sit. Combat sit in a chair.
Hey!
Do another shout. Steak knife. Can you all bundle up? We have rose hips in IRL. They are called Rue Sun Marja, Roseberry in Finnish. I was going to say something, but I didn't know how to keep it from sounding rude, and I don't want you to feel bad. Then I guess it's, yeah, probably best not to say something rude. Probably for the best. Also, I look like an elf today. Got some Arwen vibes. Or like elf vibes. Elf from Elf vibes. Right, we are resting. We are shouting. I might break into the vehicles today. Hey Claire, is there a rule in the rat race about where to spawn your character? You have to spawn in one of the starting towns. I don't think there are any custom spawn mods allowed. So you have to start in one of the starting towns, but you can start in any of the starting towns. You don't have to go for one of the main ones that people go for, like Bouldraw or Echo Creek. So I guess since it's been over a year now, most of the food is rotten. Yeah, I mean, Spiffos is still going to be a decent food source because ketchup bottles. It looks like I have at least 3 here. So those are okay calories depending on how full the ketchup bottle is. But yeah, the food itself, the burgers, the fries, it's all rotten. You could eat rotten food for a while as long as you ate it in small little portions. But I don't know if that's been, like, removed from the game. And I'm not testing it. How'd I end up in a forest? So my map has lost some of my visual progress when it crashed. I think I spawned here. I spawned in this house, and I knew where I was heading. So I spawned in this house, walked around the fence. The fence actually ends here. I tried vaulting it twice and failed. Walked around the fence. I think I doubled back along the railroad, and I went here and then down like that, and then basically straight to here was my goal. I wanted to get to here before nightfall, and I made it to the little lakeside cabin in one day. The start of this, I think it's maybe stream 4, 5 of the rat race. It's labeled with Turtle 9, but all of it's on YouTube if you ever want to see the mad dash, the mad escape. Because starting out in the rat race can be pretty hairy. Sometimes it's nice and easy, other times you cannot get out of your starting area. More of the first, not Will Ferrell. Look, I'll take either. I guess I'll take either comparison. If you're being compared to a movie star, just gotta accept it. Eat half? Too afraid. Gotta get further away from you before I can put my mask back on.
Hey!
And I gotta keep shouting. I have like all these weird stragglers. That's what I'm most afraid about. Come here. Try to sleep at night and have some weird, just random one zombie just lurking around. Oh. Well, what do you have here? A bat-breaking thing? A saw, blade, a hatchet? I'll take that.
Hey!
Imagine starting in a skyscraper. I have tried doing some 16x LV, and you just, I don't think you can, I don't know. There might be a place in LV you can stay. But, LV is tough. It is hard to find a place to be without zombies there. Alright, did you have gas in you, Spiffo car? No. 0 gas. You do have a battery. And then look at this. Engine loudness, 548. Not driving this car. I wanted to see which one of... the windows. All right, they're both basically the same, so I'm just going to break the non-driver side window. And then, I don't know if I've done foraging around this car. There are the rose hips. 5 wild rose hips. -5 hunger. 1 is -1.
Hey.
Kind of running out of zombies in this area. I don't know if I'll get my 24,000 today. I need 60 more zombies right quick. Right, no one is behind. Oh, maybe they were all right here. Muscle strain? A little bit. A little bit of muscle strain. At last, build 42 has Raven Creek. Got that added in update. Sneaking up. Now with cars, if you really, really want a key and you don't want to break like a window or anything, you can always check the buildings near a car. There is always the off chance that there will be a key inside the building that the car is next to. No moon tonight. It's going to be very dark.
Hey.
Just always more zombies in the trees. Now, camping does feel pretty safe because there are at least no meta events. So, while I'm sleeping, like a scream or a gunshot isn't going to randomly play and pull a bunch of zombies in towards me. So if I do a decent job clearing... Alright, I'm thinking of all the stuff I'll need when I camp. I will bring, I guess, as much water, all the water I can. I can bring all of my pots, because I'll need water to drink and some water to bathe in. I'll need to bring like 3 days worth of clothing. Definitely butcher a rabbit the day I leave. Bring that with me. I can rely on foraging too for food. Monuments in American History, Watergate. I think this is my first CD. A bandage. Hello. Got duct tape. So I'll take that with me. A cigarette pack. I'm just going to leave that here. And nothing else.
Why won't you die?
I am the immortal. What does spinning do when you sit on the ground to rest? It lets me watch every angle to make sure I'm not having a zombie sneak up on me. That's all it does. I'm just trying to stay aware of my surroundings.
Hey! Hey!
What up, Major? Pasties? Like a lighthouse. I reveal all. I see all. I've had a close call recently with a zombie approaching me from behind. And it's just a reminder, I need to be just more aware because right now there's something a little off about collision with zombies. So you used to be able to shoulder tap your first zombie and get away scot-free. You would get like it was kind of like you'd run into the zombie, stunning them, and you could basically run past that zombie. Now, weird stuff happens when you run into a zombie. So it's really just best not to be touched, like, not to be touched or collide with them at all. And that just means being extra aware of my surroundings, because this character doesn't have keen hearing, so I don't get, like, a little bonus advantage. Alright, I definitely need to go soon. It's getting so dark.
Hey! Hey!
Have I found a denim shirt yet? No.
Hey!
I mean, I'm sure there have been lots of denim shirts, but I haven't found like a mint condition denim shirt.
Hey.
Looking very clear. Right.
Hey.
This is maybe... Oh, it doesn't look like that is considered a indoor space anymore.
Hey.
I'd have to look again. All right, did some shouting.
Hey.
Going home. It's getting darker and darker. Let's go. Gosh, it's almost dark enough I could run into a zombie, like, just out here. It is like pinball. You bounce from one to another zombie and finally fall and die. Do I have a flashlight? I do. I don't think I'll need it to walk home with, though. I've just gotta pay attention to the screen. I mainly use my flashlight for looking at my map at night. That's honestly probably the main thing I use my flashlight for. Looking at the map at night, doing some extra crafting when the sun goes down when I'm at my base, or very, very rarely, sometimes I'll forage with a flashlight.
Little
Little
pig,
little pig,
let me in.
Welcome in, Major Pasties. It'd be nice to add some hidden stats with stout and strength to help mitigate the pinball. I don't know if the pinball is intentional. Like, melee seems to have somehow been changed slightly with the last update. Like with the delayed zombie falls and zombies kind of like tripping over themselves or each other and stumbling and falling down. So I don't know if any of the new weirdness or differences in melee play are even... Like, are they even supposed to be in the game? Or are these just side effects of adding the new ragdoll system? Or did something else get broken in the update or tweaked? Who knows? Gaia. Grats on the 45 stream streak. Finally, I thought Twitch was going to be weird and not count today's stream. Good old Twitch. Remember, I want to get to McCoy's by Christmas. Before Christmas, technically. Christmas or bust. So I've got to stay focused and dedicated to the zombie fighting. I think I'm going to start ferrying water over there. I've got pot of water here. Got... I mean, I could leave this tent here. I think I have another tent. Right, run through the trees and get home nice and safe. The pain of winter, shorter days, longer nights. I'm kind of want to work on like crafting skills this winter. Work on my carpentry, stuff like that. Probably work on getting settled into the new base area. Maybe bring some frogs to eat. Delicious, tasty frogs. Because McCoy's is going to be hopefully my main base. Like, we're not going to stay there all the time. We're definitely going to have to spread out. And, I mean, part of the challenge is creating multiple bases. But I think I want McCoy's to be, like, my stronghold, essentially. Like, that's where I would stockpile my ammunition. That's where I plan to... That's where I plan to do all my crop growing. That's where I'll start storing all of my clay eventually. The Mole Draw Messenger. I guess I'll leave moments in American history there. That's right, we have the saw blade hatchet. You're not gonna fit. So right here on in the floor pile of weapons that don't fit in the container I have for them. Nine bundles of twigs. Ugh, fuel. So much fuel. I have acorns to cook. Butter knife, hand fork, letter opener. Drop that. Don't need this hunting knife. Alright, I want to fill up this bucket of water. Let's... fill these up and then light the fire. how to ensure there is no animal duplication bug. Also, if I deleted the APOP folder, will the animals respawn immediately? You deleted the folder? I don't know. Your animals will not respawn. So I don't, like, if you had a bunch of chickens at a place and you deleted that file, that super large file of animals, those animals are not going to respawn. You can always load your game in debug mode. And spawn some in. That's what I ended up doing when I had the raccoon glitch, the raccoon duplication glitch, and I got a bunch of animals. I've heard it's best to keep, you know, your animals under or around 20, but the glitch just happens. The duplication bug is just there. And it's just causing havoc. All right, you are... You are the weight I want you to be, but I don't think we'll be camping out today. Be able to dismantle guns and smelt them? No, not yet, but maybe eventually. You can't make guns right now. So it seems fair that you can't smelt them. I don't know what IndieStone wants to do about crafting guns or crafting ammunition eventually. Animals will respawn around the map. So I don't know how it is, but depending on how many files you deleted, you said you deleted a folder. Every place that you've been to and you've seen animals, you could have deleted those animals, and you will only get new animals in areas you are freshly spawning in. And then if your world advances in time for a while, the animals on the map will die. And then you'll only get the random spawn animals, the like wild domesticated animals that can randomly spawn in. I think I've seen this happen once. I think that's how I got cows from a trailer park in Moldra. I think those were random late game spawn in animals. And then apparently if you spawn in an animal trailer, there's a chance that the animals in the trailer won't be dead and they'll be alive. Oh my gosh, you're a full tent now. Nice. What up, Agree? Thought you saw some turkeys at a house in Echo Creek? Yes. Turkeys can... I've never seen a wild turkey just like running around. which is what I thought the turkeys would be. I thought they'd be mainly wild. I've only ever seen turkeys at farms in Echo Creek. But I have not been around the map. So they could be out there. Oh, and I got my 24,000 last night. I didn't even realize. Perfect. Let's get 1K more. Let's make it an even 25,000 for today's stream. All right, are you full? You are full. All right, that's not too over encumbered. So these paint buckets are nice. They are huge, despite how small they are. They hold 10 liters. So that's more than the pot. I think is that as much as a carved bucket? That might be as much as a carved bucket. So I need to wash them. Seen any deer in 42.8? No. There's only one spot on my map where I've really seen deer. And it's right here on the railroad tracks, and I haven't had a need to go there recently. I'm gonna try to bathe out of the rain buckets. I've also got to bring all of my dish soap with me. That'll help cut down on the water used. And then I will bring my pots of water. That's what I can have Turtle drink out of. You've run over 5 deer already? Have you butchered those deer? I remember they said that running over deer would, like, ruin the meat now. Do you get, like, nothing? Nothing from the meat? Oh my gosh, it's raining. Is this going to be the last rain? What is it? 10-9. 36 degrees. It's getting cold. Totally unrealistic. Fresh roadkill is totally fine. I think it's supposed to be like the body has been mangled. Mangled by your car. But yeah. Roadkill. If it's warm to the touch, you can probably eat it, right? At least that's what I heard growing up. sneakies. Creeping up behind. Else? Anyone else want to be a creeper? Oh, and you are really tired. Here, I'm gonna have you sit right now. There's also a zombie with like a fork. Fork or something over here. Not too proud for forks. There it is, butter knife. Aren't I afraid of getting an infection from the zombies? If your corpse sickness only begins to build up when this moodle is like, oh, 145 round and an empty 9mm pistol. 145 round. All right, I'll take it. I think it's like overwhelming stench. The Moodle says something like it's making you feel ill. That's when you start to build up corpse sickness. That's when you can get the infection from all the bodies. The 1 round? Yeah, 1 round for not the gun. Not the gun that zombie had. If you're gonna keep 1 round, make sure it's for the gun that you have on you. Lots of zombies over here still. Lots of zombies over here still. All right, let's go back towards the road. keep checking. Don't want any sneaky surprises. You're like a ballerina turtle. Just spinning. Alright, I'm gonna watch out for muscle strain. Don't like you. I'm resting. It's catch breath time, not fight random zombies coming out of trees time. Alright, 10 more minutes. Very light rain. Nibble another acorn. Dropped down to 83. Alright, there's my watering can. Alright, this might be where I want to be. This spot right here. Where all these zombies are coming out of the woods from. I'll be able to camp there, and I'll be able to get rid of the wind chill penalty, I think, being under that. I can set up my tent right there. Don't like being so close to the trees, though. I guess the other thing I could check is the gas station area. That might give element protection. Right over here. Right over here, zombie. Gotta put my mask back on.
Hey! Hey!
Alright, I like you. You might have something in your pockets. Actually, no. Nothing there. Come on down, zombies. This needs to be a Zed-free area. I want to go camping. The main reason I want to camp out here is because it's just going to take so much time running all the way out here. And then running all the way home. To get water, to get food, to wash Turtle. Oh, it's always an umbrella. Alright, we got our 100, but I mean, I doubt we'll get 200. These aren't enough zombies.
Hey.
Good news is no zombies are coming from the north when I shout over here. They're all just coming from the south. Maybe one from the west. It is getting pretty stormy. This I don't like to fight in. Hard to hear. Won't be able to anticipate sometimes that one sneaky zombie creeping up behind you. I am not going into any of the buildings because I don't want to very unluckily trigger a house alarm and pull the blob back over here. Remember, the blob still exists. The only reason I'm in McCoy's now, or sorry, not McCoy's, I'm in the Crossroads now, is because of the Dixie house alarm that pulled all of the zombies away from here. So if I enter one of these buildings that probably has shit loot, I mean, like here, like this one is really bad. Probably shit loot in here. Nothing good. Definitely not entering there. The building that tempts me the most is the gas station. But I'm staying strong. Guess I'll leave you here. Start stockpiling some firewood. Yeah, we've got indoor temperature under this thing. Let me go check. No, okay, so this overhang is not counted as an indoor space, but that little car area is. Man, zombies just love going into the building. Like, yes, let me flop through some broken glass windows. You are resetting your sandbox options. Can't find the option for TV skills. I want to change it from 3 to 10. You found it? Is it under character? I would think either character or loot for that setting. Alright, so I've pretty much decided camping out by Nolan's used car carport. Place my rain bucket. Place my tent. I need to bring a sleeping bag out here. Bring materials to... I should have grabbed one of those bubble grills. Should have grabbed one of those bubble grills when I had the chance from Dixie. I thought about it. I just thought, you know, I thought I'd have more time. But that would be really helpful. I'll have to set up a little campfire and then be nervous about accidentally walking over it again.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
All right, we'll see if any zombies show up. Gosh, you are so hungry. Not really great foraging. Wanna nibble a nettle? It is under character. I mean, no zombies showed up there, right? We'll check tomorrow. But I think I'll be camping here soon.
Hey!
All right. You have no gas. Ugh, it's so sad neither of these cars have gas. I did want to check your engine. You are 563 loudness. And your front right window is hot garbage. So that is the one I will break. Zombies love being inside buildings.
Hey!
I was like, where the heck did that zombie go? It was right there. Then just like stopped.
Hey!
Still got some people moving in.
Hey!
Also from further away than I anticipated. Shouts are definitely louder than I think they are. Whistles are definitely louder than I think they are. It's just got to be a lesson I need to remember. There's a small car. I believe it is a Pinto or something. That might have a quiet engine. Yeah, I'm thinking of a Dart, but there might be more. Small, quiet cars. All right, anyone hear the glass shape break? Yeah, Dart's already one of my favorite cars because they control so well. Not great at off-roading, but you can take some pretty tight turns in a Dart. All right, from home. All right, I don't think we'll sleep here tomorrow. I think I'm still going to keep ferrying some stuff out here. I need to ferry my water pots out here. And then I want to fatten Turtle up again. So go home, fish in the morning, bring sleeping bag, pillow, pots, or I don't need to bring my pillow. Bring sleeping bag, pots of water, maybe some food, 3 stones to make a fireplace. Get that all out here, and then maybe tomorrow. The next day. The next day. The day after tomorrow will be our first day sleeping here. Bring a teddy bear. I've got, I think, Molly the Mole and Freddy the Fox. We want the fox or the mole. Does balaclava over your nose help with bad smell? I don't think it does. It definitely should. I think I tested that, or I tested a head wrap, the craftable head wrap, which kind of looks like a balaclava. And the craftable head wrap didn't prevent stink. They could have updated or patched that. I do think I have a balaclava. Maybe I'll take that just in case it starts to get cold. Man, this is miserable running home in this weather. Couldn't imagine trying to dodge around zombies in this. Just trusting in the fact that I have pre-cleared this area. There should be nothing here. You have returned from the Tom Cruise movie times? Anything fun happened so far tonight? I am creating a staging ground for eventual camp out. Camp out at the crossroads. Oh, and I need like more clothing potentially. Not great on storage. I mean, the good thing is there's not a lot of loot in Project Zomboid. But yeah, moving base is going to be tough with a small car. I guess it'll just be bring the essentials. The rain looks so goofy this zoomed in. It looks fine. Zoomed out. Zoomed in, you can see the pixels. Put perfume on the bear or the stuffed animal? No. Oh, I would hate that. It smells all the time. Gotta rest. Getting cold, 34 degrees. This is the head wrap that I said doesn't work as a stink protection. It's so dark. Hello, cat. I hear you. Do you want to come say hi? Just wake up from your afternoon nap? Oh, I need to bring the... Gosh, there's so much to bring. I need to bring the soap. Gotta bring cloves. It broke. Alright. Well, you were fun while you lasted. Fishing net trap. You don't even want to say hi? You're just all business, cat? Open the door and let me out of here? Oh, did you just use... I did. We just used all of this cleaning bottle. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed cleaning yourself with a little bit less water. Alright, time for sleep. Are there cats on food or they want to go outside? They want to go outside. Right. One more day. We'll look at clothes when I come back. Getting pots of water. Let me grab some clothing now too, I guess. I'll just make it easy. I can take leather pants. Take some jeans. Take some gloves. I don't know if the bone choker can get bloody. Take another bone choker. Let me Go ahead and wash that. I need shirts. Alright, there's a denim. Okay, I'm full, actually. Alright. I'll take this for now. Play, Mom. Mom, play. Outside. Mom, Mom, outside. I know. She has like this almost perfect clock. She knows. It's almost 4 hours of streaming. She's like, all right, people. All right, humans. It's time for food. Time for me. Do I hope this male juvenile goes up and up a lot? You know what? I think that's fine, actually. I'm not trying to breed them. You, sir. Oh, you're also a juvenile. Wait a second. Not labeled correctly. You get to live. You get to live! You, unfortunately, will die now. Where'd you go? Oh my gosh. Climb over. No, pet another animal. Got to see 42.8 didn't break the save. I know. I'm so happy about it. Huge win. All right, drop. Pet. Slaughter. Butcher. Hate the noise. Hate the noise. The bones. Alright. 1 average. Three poor. Cat sleeps with you for 4 hours, then once outside at 2 a.m. 4 a.m. is my cat's, hurry up and wake up. Hurry up and wake up. I want to go outside and see the world. It's 4 a.m., human. Don't you know? This is the best time to be outside. Right. Light fire. Notched wooden plank. Surprised by how much stuff they changed. Looks like a great update overall. I like everything they've done too. And it was, I mean, I thought we'd get a big chunky update because it had been 7 weeks, right? Since the last one. So I knew they were probably stockpiling a bunch of stuff. My main hope that, I mean, I hope that they fix the issues that are stopping people from loading, like being able to play. Then I hope they fix the fighting issues. Because when you die to weird fighting bugs, that never feels good. And then, After that, I hope they fix metalworking. Because right now there's an infinite metal loop that is super easy to do. It's hard. It's so easy to do. I mean, it's basically the mechanic right now. Grind infinite metal. But we're working on it. Yeah, they had a hot fix today that came out that seems to have fixed your issue with the not being able to see anything on screen. Forward base sort of thing? Yeah. So I guess we can get it marked on the map. Here's a little tent icon, right? So I want to camp here, specifically right under this thing, because I get the indoor temperature bonus from it. I'm not going inside any building, just in case I get exceptionally unlucky and I trigger another house alarm, and I would end up re-pulling the blob back to the crossroads. My goal is to just, from there, go straight to McCoy's. And I'm trying to get everything set up right now. Because I think I can maybe give myself a 3-day window. Fear of blood is just so annoying. But now that I can wash out of buckets, I feel like I can make it happen. But I'm ferrying a bunch of stuff over. I'm ferrying over like my water pots. Bringing clothing over there right now. I have a tent there. I still need to... I think I'm going to bird trap, actually. I think I'm going to bird trap for food. I've been saving a bunch of insects. So... I think I plan to do that. I still need to fatten turtle up. Well, I'll probably catch fish the morning I finally leave here. I'll probably catch fish. So I'll have fat fish to feed on for a couple days. Supplement with the birds, and then just try to stay out at the campsite until I run out of water, and then head home, and then refill water, maybe catch another fish, fatten turtle back up, and then back out again as I push towards McCoy's.
Little pig, let me in.
Dude, it's Bry Har. Thank you for the follow. Are you still afraid of going in stores? Yes. I'm not going in any building on the off chance I get exceptionally unlucky and I trigger a house alarm. The next building I want to enter is McCoy's, and I'm also paranoid that McCoy's will have a house alarm, but I gotta, you know, that's the one I'm willing to chance. Just remember, I had 7 buildings I really wanted to loot over here in Dixie, and I was looting them in order of importance. And the third building triggered a house alarm. So I can just get really unlucky. If one of these places has a house alarm, the horde that got moved to Dixie will move right back here. And that could be 10, 20, 30,000 kills. So I'm doing everything within my power to avoid that. A car alarm could still be triggered by a zombie nearby if I find any more cars. And I can't avoid the car alarms. If a zombie bumps into a car, it'll trigger. But only I can trigger building alarms. Don't want to see what's in store for Turtle. I mean, and I already have like leather paint. The only thing I'm really missing is a leather jacket. But like a mint condition, no rips leather jacket. And I would like a mint condition denim shirt, but those aren't necessities. Those are just wants. So I'll be fine without them. Crossroads sucks on regular loot. Yeah. Dude, you said my name right? Nice. I always try. Alright, how about we rest up now? Corpse piles. They're disappearing. Right, I did do a lot of shouting over here yesterday. We're gonna do more shouting today. Just gotta make sure the area is clear. 3 zombies. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, not clear enough.
Hey!
Of course, Tifa. Grats on the 5 stream streak.
Hey!
Getting my water pots out. I'm gonna separate. Got the hydration pack we found. Even drinking the found water now. Do I have a duffel bag? I feel like I have a duffel bag, yeah. Actually, there's a red hiking bag I'm gonna get. I think that has a water bottle in it. It's too bad I don't have a poncho. A poncho would be great. I could make a poncho, but I've heard they're not good. That their stats suck. There it is. You're gonna be my little suitcase. Put all my clothes in here. Doing pretty good, Sid. I don't know. I was hoping I'd get 25,000 kills today, but getting the base of operations set up is more important. I see you over there, lurking in the trees. And I don't want to kill any more zombies near there because I don't want to make it stinky. I want to keep it stink-free. I don't want to waste energy pulling a bunch of zombie corpses over here.
Hey! Hey!
Ooh, you got a 5-stream streak too? Let your streak flag fly.
Hey!
All right, anything else I want to leave here? Yes. All of this. All right, do I go home to ferry more stuff over here?
Hey! 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 Hey!
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Hey!
Oh, Eduardo. Edward on the 50. T on the 50. I didn't miss one again. It's always Twitch's fault. Blame Twitch.
Hey! Hey!
Alright, yeah, I'm heading home. I need some tank tops. I need some shirts. Maybe a jacket to sleep in, just so if it drops in temperature, I'll have that. Maybe some magazines, so if we get stressed, I have a good way to reduce that. Magazines, shirts, sleeping bag. I still don't have a sleeping bag. I think I have an extra sleeping bag at home. I need to check. I could have just been ignoring sleeping bags. How many hours do I have in this game? Let's see. I was close. I've been close to 5,000 for a while. I am at 5,052 hours currently. I've been playing this game since it launched on Steam. I probably had 1,000 hours before I started streaming. And this is my main stream game. So if you like Project Zomboid, I've got a lot. I play it a lot. I've been streaming it for the last 2 years, and that's how I've built up my other 4,000 hours. Yeah. If you want to whisper shout, crouch. And then you can do your little pss, 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 pss. Hey. $5K, that's what I'm talking about. They, no, I'll do bagel. Thanks. Where is the stream streak, lol? Is it a bot command? No, it's something from Twitch. You should see it, like, around your chat area, I believe. I think that's where it's counted. 4-hour mark. Are ya hungry? I am. Like clockwork. 4 hours of streaming, I get hungry. It's snack time. If you click on channel points, there's a spot that shows streak progress. Thank you, Stater. Streak only shows on browser, not on the mobile app. Baked potato and bagel time. Dude, I love a baked potato. But I have one bagel left to eat, and I want to eat it before it gets moldy or anything gross. Alright, well, if I can't find a sleeping bag at my house, I've got a sleeping bag here. I am running you ragged. How's that running skill? Since we're doing so much of it. Ugh. You're a sixth of the way to level 7. Oh, I wanted to do... Okay. I also wanted to make some bird traps. How do I even make bird traps? I forget. Or is it branches? Stick traps are 4 wooden rods and 1 twine use.
Little bits.
Didn't I saw something to make? Maybe that's what I was doing. Sawing a wooden rod. Make a stag head trophy. You need a fresh stag head. Large pack frame. Gotta have higher carpentry. I thought there was something. Alright, well I guess I can saw these into branches and then I can carve the branches into sturdy sticks. I'm sawing these because it gives me a little bit of carpentry XP. And I'm just like, might as well. Might as well get a little bit of carpentry XP. I think I need one more day of staging. Have my traps. Yeah, because I'm going to need baseball bats too. Can I put my traps in here? Yeah. Just take the whole cooler. Butter knife, you can be there. Alright, where would I have left a sleeping bag if I kept an extra sleeping bag? I think it would just be in here. Oh, here it is. Here's one. Here it is. Sleeping bag cheap. Packed. Okay. Get a... Oh, I had Furbert the squirrel. Oh, I had totally wrong. I have Furbert the squirrel and Jacques the beaver. All right, let's take our Furbert.
hands together,
food.
and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Whack. Thank you for the 13 months. Pick a color. Any color. Purple, yellow, blue, dark green, dark green, dark pink, pink. Happy Wednesday, rat racers. I am getting ready to launch. Alright, I have stuff for trapping. I want to bring my box of nails so I can make more bats out there. I have a sleeping bag. We have a squirrel. I need more clothes. I have jeans out there. Yeah, we're gonna make one more trip. One more trip after this. One more day. You're not tired yet? Some rabbit hair. No, the large animal trough is still glitched when it comes to washing. Almost can just walk and pressy. All you wonderful rabbits, be good while I'm gone. Do not duplicate and multiply. Thank you. Away you go. Gotta catch a fish in the morning. You woke up nice and early. Perfect. We've got max fishing time. All right, there are some ripples. I think I can reach there. Add bait, fish fillet, rotten. Aim for the ripples. Is that too far away? About right there. It's too far away. I want them to be 7 tiles away. There we go. Clam shooey. Congrats on the 110 stream streak. Thank you for the bits. That's a big number. Claire, I finally watched you reading the patch notes yesterday. Have you seen anything cool? How are the ragdoll physics? So ragdoll physics should only be working with cars and guns. And, you know, I'm doing the rat race, so no cars and guns for me right now. Although there's some weirdness with melee fighting now, and you cannot shoulder tap zombies anymore. The first shoulder tap used to be free. You would kind of stun the zombie you ran into, and you'd be able to push right through them. Now you shoulder tap a zombie, you might get grabbed, you might get turned around, you kind of lose control of your character a little bit. So be very careful. There's some weirdness with melee fighting where you hit a zombie and then a zombie is trying to fall over, but it's still standing, but the game registers that the zombie's fallen over. So your attack will be a down attack. I've seen people down attack and I've seen people stomp.
Little pig.
So just be
Let me in.
Just be a little cautious right now when melee fighting. I haven't had any issues personally, but I'm also one-tapping most of the zombies. Oh my gosh. Macaco? Lamb Asako? That doesn't sound right. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Welcome in. I'm most excited about snow filling rain barrels and buckets. There's an infinite metal smelting loop right now. So if you wanted to stockpile a bunch of nails or a bunch of metal crafted weaponry, now is your time to use and abuse that infinite loop if you so feel. If you so choose. Raccoons can climb short fences now and can escape and go wherever they please. So the raccoons can't be contained anymore. I like that. I like that. Raccoons should never have been contained. I like that they're breaking free. Little rapscallions. You gotta like fully enclose them in a building and like, I don't know, barricade the door or something. It has been almost 2 hours of trying to catch a fish on a freezing cold morning. Below freezing. 10 degrees below freezing. Roughly 10 degrees below freezing. October 11th. Come on, I want a big fish. I want to fatten turtle up a little more, and there's nothing better than big fish to do that. Give me the fish. Look at me. Hands off the keyboard. So trusting that there aren't going to be any sneaky zombies. Oh, looks like it's going to be a fog day. That's also probably hurting my fishing chance. Do the wiggle. Come on, fish. Don't you want a nibble? Don't you want a piece of that rotten fish bait? You get a ragdoll notice every time you log in the game. Should you press yes or no? And will I keep getting that notice every time you log? I think that's the welcome message. You can turn that off in settings. I turned it on. Even though I doubt I'll be able, like I said, I'm not driving any cars and I'm not firing any guns, so I won't really interact with it. Keep turning it off or keeping it off does not prevent the glitchiness in melee combat that I was talking about. This is crazy. Not even a nibble? I've been out here for like 3 hours. We can't even get a nibble? Not even a piece of trash? All right, wait 1 more hour, but this is not looking good. Might be best to try to catch a fish in the evening. Come on, fish. I need a bite. Can I not open my inventory? I can't look at anything. I just gotta stand here. Look at my bobber. Alright, 30 more minutes. If we don't catch anything by 8, I am done. Try fishing again in the evening. You gotta do the here, fishy, fishy. Oh my gosh, I can't even see my bobber anymore. It's gone. It's lost to the fog. "20 more minutes. "10 more minutes. Come on, fish. I've been out here for 4 hours. That's crazy. Not a single nibble. All right, not a single nibble. Reel it in. Stupid giant fish fillets. That's another thing they fixed in the patch. The fish fillets aren't going to weigh a ridiculous amount anymore. You're very hungry. All right, Appalachian. We got a male baby. Let's get rid of you. You're really small. It's the culling of the babies now. Thank you for your sacrifice. Please provide me lots of meat. Okay, one meat is, I guess, better than no meat. We're a very tiny baby rabbit. All right, male baby 1.13. Actually, you're not a baby. You're a male juvenile 1.13. You should gain some weight though. Male baby 81542. All right. Let's see how much you get. That's a crazy base. This is I've been stuck here for a while. I never intended to end up living like a whole year here. Wait, did I pick up the wrong thing? Yes, I did. You were not the baby I wanted. It's a little messy. It's a little messy. But it's just temporary. Working on getting to my main base, but I have lots of rabbits. Rabbits were my winter food. Alright, I want swamp baby. There you are. You're not the baby I wanted. You heard that before. Not you. Pets. Make sad noises. Ooh, so you cannot be butchered? Alright, I wonder if the other one could be butchered because it was juvenile. I can just pick you up. Alright, I guess get deleted. Alright, so I think I can butcher the babies as long as they say juvenile and not baby. Their name will still say baby, but their age will say juvenile. Alright, what am I looking for? Male juveniles. That sounds so terrible! Right, yeah, you're still baby. But your age is juvenile, so you should be butcherable if my theory checks out. Yeah, I have a knife on my belt. Ooh. That triggered an error. Oh, and I can't butcher you. What's going on? I'm being cursed today. Interesting. I wonder if that's what the error was from. Got one poor piece of rabbit meat. So there's some point when the babies become butcherable, because I've butchered 2 babies and I've gotten meat. But it wasn't the age having to be juvenile. So something else happens. Yes, I'm updated. Maybe try with a surface like a table.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
I don't need it's not the surface. It's not needing a surface. Here, I can show you. See, there's just no butcher option. What up, hi, Brazil? Have you been crashing into zombies? Have you been enjoying the ragdoll update? Pick a color, any color. Purple, yellow, blue, dark blue, green, dark pink, pink. Whack. I'm still waiting for your color too. How are you taking the foraging nerfs? I mean, they're okay. I wasn't relying on foraging as a source of food. I was still getting potatoes until recently. So they haven't hurt me too much. I don't know if they'll stay. I don't know if they'll be tweaked though. Tweaked. I don't know if they'll be tweaked. They do, like, foraging was already not a great source of calories. So being able to reduce your hunger with foraged items didn't seem that ridiculous. Like, you could not really maintain calories just foraging. I tried. I tried at a certain point of this challenge. It was not possible. So I don't know of, like, all the things to, like, nerfing the amount of hunger that you get reduced from foraged food is a weird one. Dark purple. Did I hear that color? There's just purple. But I can do purple. And Brazil wants dark blue. I think this might be the last blue dark Brazil. Dark Brazil. Dark Brazil. Hi, Brazil. So you get to make a wish. It's like a wishbone. Last blue in the stack. You get to make a wish. There's no crafting menu option. Massive shake for butchering anything but the small animals. And whack once purple. I wish for 42 multiplayer this year. I feel like we'll get 42 multiplayer this year. I really, really hope we do. It may not happen. All right. Getting some extra stuff. Transfer liquid. Fill up your bottle. Fill that up. Fill that pot. Ooh, I'm gonna sterilize my bandage. Okay, don't burn that. Don't burn that meat. That special meat. All right, disinfect bandage. It's actually working. Or maybe, we'll see. You used to have to use the crafting menu to disinfect a bandage. But it is right-click working.
Little pig.
All right, put out the fire. Let's get you a taste of food. A massive shake. Thank you for the follow. Have a little tasty treat. Bamping. If half the viewers give a like, the Milquetoast Claire is like 2x as recommended in the algo. Once your noodles are done, you need to set the stream back so you can understand the true significance of the stickiest notes. The sticky notes, the post-its, anytime someone becomes a member, subs, resubs, or prime subs, I write your name on a sticky note. And then I stick you up on the wall. And the wall goes through cycles. We're on the wall version 4. And I'm making a little picture back there. It'll appear slowly as the stream, goes on. But it's kind of fun. Right, I am just running stuff to our little campsite. Am I fishing too? Yes, I just spent 4 hours fishing this morning during the good fishing window, 4 to 7 a.m. I extended it all the way to 8, but temperature affects fishing. If it's below 32 degrees, it's considered poor. If it's above 32 degrees, it's considered normal. I think if it's above 50 degrees, it's considered good temperature. And then fog is bad weather. Rain is good weather. Snow and clear sky are both neutral. Fog is bad. I don't know about a blizzard. And I also think like an intense thunderstorm is bad. And then there's also a setting for wind, but I've never seen wind just not be anything but normal. Hello, cat. You want to say hi? Speaking of ragdolls. Speaking of ragdolls. Oh, no. You just want to stick your butt in my face and then move along? Goodbye. Cleaning bandages from a sink seems to use too much water, like 4 times too much. All becomes a dimensional portal to some fantastic world. Don't forget that we can check past wall arts on Discord. Yeah. We've had 3. Not gonna take Fear of Blood since you say it's awful. Fear of Blood isn't that bad. It is especially bad on these settings. Like, if you're playing on normal apocalypse difficulty, like, there's nothing stopping you from just, like, washing yourself in all of the hundreds of sinks that are out here. But I'm playing on 16x, so there's just... I don't have that luxury of, you know... It takes me 20, 30,000 kills just to clear part of a town. And then I have to be extra paranoid about even going into buildings. Like, before, I was kind of thinking I would just wash myself in the sinks of the, like, you know, Spiffos is going to have a bathroom that's going to have a ton of sinks, plus the sinks in the kitchen. Gas station is going to have a bathroom and a toilet. I mean, all the other... There's even a water cooler at the car dealership at Nolan's, but because I'm not going into any of the buildings trying to prevent a house alarm from going off, it just limits me. Man, and we've had 3 fog days. This one's 2 really bad ones. How's the meth lab? Hasn't really been changed. I didn't notice anything different about it. Same old, same old. Man, and this fog is even lasting past the afternoon. Most of the time it clears up. Clears up by noon. That's your go-to in CDDA? It might have more people than... I mean, have you played Build 42 at all, Massive Shakes? Spots like that tend to have more people than they used to back in 41, but it's probably still manageable. Gosh. All right, we've got a zombie over here in the fog. Oh, I hate this. What are you doing in my swamp? What are you doing in my bowl of fog, zombies? Cat. That's right. Make the fog go away. Alright, I'm dropping off some stuff. Dropping off clothes. Dropping off the trap box. Dropping off the nails. Sleeping bag. Extra shirt. Alright, back home now. Let me do some more shouting
Hey!
before I go, though.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Alright, I don't really want to kill you
Hey!
over there. I didn't like that there were still zombies so close by. I guess every time I come home for the night, what, shout? Shout right before I go to sleep? Oh, I said I wanted to bring some magazines out here. Mainly, I'm just waiting on magazines. I'm gonna carve, I think, maybe 2 more buckets and bring water out here. I need 3. It could be a little zombie migration, redistribution. Absolutely. Man, all day fog. Wow, game. You're really throwing the works at me. Impressive fog. The fog that lasts and lasts. Milestone Memorial, sentience. That's where all the wall art goes. Or any of your stream streaks or any other milestones you want to share. Do some shouting before I go. Don't want any zombies following me. Oh. Alright, at least it's clearing up. We're doing whistle pulls on your run backs to base, so you would have zombies pulled into the area when you returned the next day. See, I'm a little nervous about doing whistle pulls in case the blob didn't fully go all the way to Dixie. In case the blob is near me still. Man, it's such a bummer that they removed the napping recipe for large stones. Now you can only crush large stones with masonry. And you can't use a stone hammer. You have to have a club hammer or a stone maul. Or sledgehammer pickaxe, block mace, block maul. So it's not as convenient as it was before. Definitely not something you can easily do on the road. What up, Lucky Nero? Feels like zombies here much better after the new update. I don't know. I haven't noticed that. But I've been playing with pinpoint hearing, so my zombies have heard very well for a very long time. You don't walk to? Most of the time, no. I mainly only use walk to when I'm navigating through foliage. I prefer to manually control my character. I've seen too many people die walk toing into a zombie. Walk right into death. How many hours in PZ? I just checked earlier. I have 5,052 hours in Project Zomboid. It's a big number. Alright, and we are getting home almost with full fishing time, so let's try to catch a fish. Repeat of the morning. Never trust old bait. Right. I see those same ripples. Right there. Catch me a fish. It should be good temperature, good time. Normal weather. What's my fishing now? I don't think I can check. Oh, I can check. I am fishing 3, almost fishing 4. Oh, there we go. Splashing? There's a splash. Alright, no struggle. Looks like just a little fish. Very little fish. Alright, you still have bait. We need a big fish. Come on, big fish. Fishing 3 is when you started having low to no issues getting enough calories. I haven't had any, like, as long as I'm in a good window, like good time, good, you know, either, as long as I only have like 1 negative going on. So in winter time, if the temperature is bad, as long as I'm in a good fishing window and it's not foggy or, you know, bad weather, I haven't had any issues getting fish. I think it was just the double combo of it being cold this morning and the super fog that made it go awful. But we'll see. We got only a tiny fish. We need a big fish. I didn't replace the bait. Is that gonna ruin it? I need 1 big fish. We need to get the weight back up because I'm just gonna be bird trapping and doing a little bit of forage for food when we're not here. Calories, are calories big or small? Well, I need big calories. I need big fish for big amount of calories. Small fish only have small amount of calories. Do you want them to add an end game to PZ, or would that be bad? There is an end game to PZ. You play it. It's not gate kept by a story or anything like that. When you play PZ, you are playing end game. Can you survive end game? That's up to you. I mean, I guess you could say once electricity and water go out, that's end game. could qualify everything before that as not end game. But yeah, there isn't. I don't think they need to add, like, what would an end game be in Project Zomboid? Like, what would it be? Like, do you want, like, an extraction? Like, the game is over? No fighting. Bet it's gonna be another tiny fish. Like, the lore of Project Zomboid. Oh my god, these tiny fish. Right. Remove that bait. Give me new bait. Oh, the ripples I was fishing at disappeared. So everywhere all over the world is infected with the zombie virus, according to Project Zomboid lore. There isn't really, like, a stronghold or safe spot. I think the military, I mean, at least the military presence in Kentucky gets completely overrun, and you don't really hear about any military strongholds through the media. That doesn't mean Indie Stone couldn't add them in, but the idea of a helicopter coming to save you, to take you to paradise, doesn't really feel Project Zomboid apocalypse to me. A cool end game, in your opinion, would be clearing a military base and fueling a helicopter to escape? But that's not... Is that end game? That's just an end to the game. End game is like a term from MMOs, where you get to max level and then the game opens up to you and you can do more in game than you could do before. Like, in Project Zomboid, like, I mean, endgame, you could argue, is maxing all your character levels, because then you can do everything. 3 pathetically small fish. All right, we're going to try again in the morning. But let's... I mean, can any of these even be filleted? This one can. Okay, that one can. To me, an end game for Project Zomboid would be you restoring electricity and power to the map. That seems like kind of a capstone achievement. I would want you to have to do something like go to all of the towns, all of the different towns, and restore like a local power station. And then maybe there's a larger power station in or around Louisville that once you have all the other stations restored, you could then restore that power station, thus returning electricity to the entire map. I feel like that would be a really nice achievement. You would have, and it would also be a nice gameplay reward, because you start off with power and water and then it gets taken away from you. So being able to bring that back to the entirety of the map, I think, would be fun. But after that, you'd still just be playing Project Zomboid. It would just be doing what you've been doing. I've seen I Am Legend. There's no rescue. Right. Eat that. That. Right, time for sleep. All right, wake up right at 4. Or... Oh, no, you're oversleeping. I put you to bed so early, and you still slept for so long. Very, very cold. All right, now something, if you're doing the rat race, you can it's been ruled as fair. You can override the temperature debuff that you get from fishing. See how it says, oh, it says everything unknown now. I guess I have to get higher levels to see, but temperature is bad. I remember from before. Weather should be good. Wind, I don't know about wind. All right. Equip both hands. Get that piece of heavy bait. Looks like we're going over there to try to fish. Yeah, once you get to a certain point, there's no end. This is a sandbox. There's a chopper extract type mod that can grant the game over scenario, but yeah, outside of literal raid boss, I think the electrical grid is a great idea. And they've started talking Indie Stone. That was one of the things I was really intrigued by. Indie Stone is kind of developing an electrical grid because they've said dilapidated, abandoned buildings are no longer going to be hooked up to the electrical grid. So that'll be interesting. I wonder, they could just be doing that to add a little more realism to those rundown areas and don't plan to take it any further than that. But there is a mod for Build 41 that let you kind of restore power all over the map. And that's also very Fallout 3, like, we're gonna get purified water set up. Alright, I think I might be delaying our trip again so we can try to get a little luckier with nighttime fishing, because this is just not... The fish just aren't biting when it's this cold in the morning. Still kind of flabbergasted at the tailoring decision with reducing XP for padding patching. So we basically have to chest wrap farm. I'm not surprised by that. I was kind of surprised that padding removing and adding padding to your clothing was still the best way to level tailoring. I think like IndieStone even said they wanted you to get the most XP from creating things, and I've been very disappointed at the piddling amounts of XP you get from crafting anything in tailoring. All right, I'm gonna wait till 8, see if we get a bite. Still taken aback by the Rat Race committee accepting the campfire buff. Removing degrees of challenge seems antithetical. I mean, they've they've allowed mods that definitely make the game easier, so I'm not that surprised. Like the mod that lets you know when your character is fully rested. I mean, I get that it's great. It's the main mod that tempts me to get mods because I can see how I can see how beneficial it would be to know when my character is fully rested or when I'm wasting time sitting on the ground. But that is not something that's in the game at all. And IndieStone removed the way we used to be able to tell if our character was fully rested. So it seems to, I don't know, it just seems like not Project Zomboid anymore. Like you don't know when your character is tired. Like you only know when they're already tired. Like I can't anticipate, oh, my character is going to be sleepy soon. But I don't envy the people who have to decide these things. They're trying to make everyone happy, and most of the time they can't. Someone's going to be really angry if they decide one way, and someone's going to be really angry if they decide another way, so you just gotta let it ride. All right, I waited another hour and no fish, so I might be stuck only doing evening fishing. Right now, I'm just going to keep evening fishing until I get a really big fish. And hope for the best. You right here. Let me check my rabbits. Did I hit the trailer park? I started to loot the trailer park and then house alarm ruined it all for me. One of these pregnant rabbit could give birth. That would be great. I didn't have any luck butchering the juveniles. I also do a little foraging today because I could do some trapping. think I want to bring some seasoning with me. Yeah, let's grab my nettles. Let's grab wild rose hips. Grab my thistles. Full up. Is there anything else? I have stones. We're gonna get food. That's gonna be the next couple days. Chore, getting food. I could make more baseball bats. Could carve up some baseball bats. Oh, and I was gonna make buckets. All right, I'm just gonna write a little note. Make buckets / bats. Gain weight. Get big fish. All right, I'm going to take a break because it's been 5 hours and I'm about as hungry as Turtle is right now. So I'm going to play some tunes over here on Twitch. If you want to listen along, I'll drop the playlist to YouTube. And I will be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to start a prediction. It's going to be, will Turtle get a big fish? I am the one who decides if a fish is big. So if it's like minus, I don't know, 60 hunger fish, and you're like, that's a big fish. No, it's not big enough. I want a big one. A giant fish. So just to know, we need giant fish. Big, huge fish. All the fish. All right. And I will be back in 30 minutes. See you then. Whoa, what happened to the music? Oh my gosh, we hit the end of the playlist. All right, well, I'm back. I'm a little early, but I'm back. So, you have 3-ish minutes to get in on this prediction. Will we catch a big fish? Let's hope. Let's hope, or mass bunny murder is going to take place soon. Not mean to move my inventory all the way down there. All right. We're back. All right, I left myself notes. The notes are make buckets / bats, gain weight, get big fish. Okay, I'm gonna do a little foraging too. We can take off your bandana because that's going to reduce your radius. No poison mushrooms. Thank you. I will take good mushrooms. Guess who's back? Back again. Oh, we've had a cold spell where I live recently, and it was rainy for days, and then it got really cold. And my cats are like, why have you made the outdoors unfun again? Why have you made outdoors cold and miserable? I'm pretty sure they think I alone control the weather. Here. I'm gonna drop you. Put that there. Put all this seasoning stuff in there. Alright, now I can walk around and put things in my backpack. Thank you. Okay, get away, get away. Add mushroom. Add some other mushroom. The burden that comes with being God. The judgment of my cats. I'm hoping to maybe stumble across. I mean, I'm not looking for crops. I'm just hoping on the off chance I see some more crops. And I'll do a little rabbit trapping. Got some marigolds. Everything is my fault. Some soybeans. -1 hunger. I don't know if I can dry the soybean. But 3D models? The 3D models appearing when you go to forage something? It's not for everything, right? Like, this is just weird, fluffy grass. But seeing the magazine pop up? Got a jalapeno tree. Getting 9 seeds. So many seeds. I have enough lemongrass, thanks. Having a surprisingly nice spring in the UK. Our cats are loving it. They also judge me when it rains, though, which is often. If only I could tell my cat. Comic book? Kind of makes the world feel more alive when you see the 3D model. Also, it's kind of goofy when all of a sudden a bright pink tote bag appears in the middle of the place you walk through. Jar of rotten uncooked carrots. This is still useful. I can open it and then I can empty the contents, and now I have a free jar and lid. It's too bad all the found food like that you forage is rotten. It's so kind of rare to find it anyway. Why does it have to be rotten? Don't even need to wash it. Don't need to wash it yet. A cucumber? My first cucumber seed, maybe? Interesting. Not rabbit bait, though. Apple tree, lime. Alright, you can just eat that. A delicious quenching lime. Has anyone tried like canning potatoes and then using said canned potatoes as bait? Is that even possible? Oh, that cup is so tiny. Live on Lake Huron in Michigan. It's supposed to rain and there is a small craft advisory. Don't go out in the rain. Don't take any unnecessary risks. The Michigan lakes can be pretty scary, right? Lots of capsized vessels. Gosh, so much forage. None of it what I want. Thought I had one more log over here. Mango. Not even looking for fruit. Where did the fall apples go? Need some apples. The wreck of the Edmund Fitzgeralds. We get those warnings often, too. To some people, it's a small flood, but in UK, it's just a Tuesday. Never met a person who doesn't like mangoes. I mean, most fruit, it's hard to dislike it. It may not be your personal favorite, but fruit is fruit. Oh, there it is. There's the other log. All right, do a little foraging on the way home. So many mushrooms. Hello, cat. Apple, cherries. Door open. just a branch. Why are you pulling me deeper and deeper into the woods? We got more rose hips. I'll take them. Alright, I'm gonna switch to crops. Hope I get some rabbit bait. Best you can do is big branch. Oh, there's a carrot. Oof. Tiny carrot. That's only good enough to bait one thing. Centipede. Stone. The box trap that we foraged and fed us all last winter. Foraged winter bananas that we could use as bait. Foraged crops as long as I could. Then I think November, December couldn't crop forage anymore. And then started fruit foraging. Did pause when focus is lost get reset? I don't know. You can discard things for additional foraging XP. Yes, the same amount of foraging XP if you got them. I am max level foraging, so you'll see me not discard things because I don't need to. I just got one more carrot. All right. Bait one more trap. We're gonna go back, make the buckets, and fish in a little bit. Soon, fishing soon, big fish soon. Your chair is free. Better go get it. Where I live, there is a lot of shipwrecks, and they even give people tours here to go see the wrecks with glass bottom boats. You hear the tours are expensive. Unfortunately, everything seems expensive nowadays. All right. That's what I want. Carved wooden bucket. Oh, and we can use a wooden rod as a handle? Or just a tree branch. Right, clay. Eat the berries. I've got a lot of stuff to dry. Got seeds to get out of my inventory. Look at me. I'm now the proud... Somehow I'm the proud owner of two... Oh, I have... Yeah, 3 jars. 3 jars and 3 jar lids. Nice base. Looks cozy. Thank you. It's coming along all right. Somehow more seeds. Always more seeds. Can I not do anything with the soybean? Guess not. I guess just eat it. All right. Uh-oh. It's nighttime fishing time. Both hands. Right there, I see ripples. It's an okay temperature, good time. Big fish, big fish. Big fish. You think 25K tonight? I don't think so. We've only got... I had a super late break, so only 2-ish hours of stream left. But hopefully, I'm trying to get everything ready so that I can camp out at the crossroads. So, hopefully next stream we'll be hitting 25K. Oh my gosh. Are you about to swim? This is a big fish. This one right here. It's such a fighter. Oh, I don't know. You look kind of small. All right. A 50 centimeter, over 100 hunger. I think that counts as a big fish. Not the biggest of fish, but definitely a big fish. Since I have the time, I'm gonna try to catch another big fish. What I have learned from fishing is that fish don't go bad as quickly if I don't cook them. So we could cook one fish and then bring one uncooked fish with us, best case scenario. Alligator Gar, the cow king of Kentucky. What up, Eco? Next time we hit it hard with both guns blazing. I have a box of nails. Box of nails ready to go at the crossroads. Just waiting. I mean, you never know. You never know. I was doing my best with lots of zombies nearby. I was getting... like 200 kills a day. So if I do 3 more days... Alright, I don't think I'll be able to eat both of these fish in 2 days. So, I think we're done fishing. Cat! Hello. I'm sorry your outdoor time was not everything you hoped it to be. Alright, eat this. I got a slice fillet. That there, fish guts in. Oh, I sliced the wrong thing. Why? Why did you do that? I should have paid attention. It's my fault. Notched wooden rod plus blank. Enough calories to fight all day and gain weight exactly. Oh, don't worry. Thank you for the constant messages, Sentience. Not gonna lie, I'm American and glad to have never have experiences. An alligator gar. I mean, I grew up a little bit in Louisiana, so I've seen my fair share of alligator. A gator. But I've never seen an alligator gar. All right, I'm gonna go see what my cat needs. Soon. As our fish are cooked. And I'm also going to hang up our post-its. Whack. Hi, Brazil. You've been marked with a special sign. The teeth scare you? Yeah, fish with teeth are kind of freaky. I'm sure most fish have teeth, but it's kind of like, ew, no. You're not allowed. All right, there you go. There's the up arrow I want to see. Okay, that water pot's full. The only thing left to do maybe would make just like another bat. One more bat. And then tomorrow, as long as I shout and no zombies show up, we are camping. Gonna bring some magazines in case my character gets stressed. Needs something to read. What happened to your, like, winter jacket? Here it is. Grab the winter jacket in case we need it. Let's put the pillow in your main inventory so I don't forget to bring that with us. I guess you can just check in on the rabbits while we wait for it to be a good time for you to sleep. You're up to 30 piglets? Be careful. Population explosion. I think pigs have breeding season always. Pigs? I don't know if they've rebalanced them yet, but pigs could be a really good source of food and, like, bone weaponry. And I don't know if they give large or small hide. Or medium hide, sorry. Large or medium. Some of the pigs are huge, and you would think they'd give large hide. You've lived in Florida since you were 8 years old, so that's like 35 years. Well versed in the ways of the alligator. And fire ants. Gotta love fire ants. No. Don't love fire ants. Is there a fan-made map of Florida? If not, someone should do it. You should do it, Beetlejuice. I would love for there eventually to be either, like, when Project Zomboid goes full release for Indie Stone. Oh, it doesn't count as sleeping with a pillow if the pillow is in your... There we go. If I equip it in my hand, I can sleep anywhere. Why do you like the game so much? Ask yourself the same. And a big part of it is putting tinfoil in your friend's microwave. You just want to watch the world burn. I really like the grindy survival gameplay experience. That like if I prefer games with a survival element. And then I love the freedom in Project Zomboid. You can basically like go anywhere on the map you want, or if you can't go day one, you can start working your way there. I love the customization. Even though our characters are very simple, just being able to build them, being able to kind of get emergent like personality. Like I took Fear of Blood because I had to take Fear of Blood to balance out my points. But the fact that Turtle is my character named Turtle is obsessed with water is just, it just tickles me. It's like, of course my character named Turtle is obsessed with water. But I think it would be any way other than that. So just stuff like that, being able to wear, like create a custom outfit. Like I'm definitely going for protection, but there are times when I play Project Zomboid, I just go for style. And that's, you know, getting your funny hat and your goofy little outfit is enjoyable. And then I love the base building. And that's definitely what brought me into it. I had played Project Zomboid off and on since it first came out on Steam, but when I saw the addition of the 3D items in Build 42, or sorry, not Build 42, in Build 40, that's when I was like, oh, I think this game could become my favorite game ever. And then I started playing Build 40, started getting really into it, started consuming all the Project Zomboid content I could find, started getting into 16x, kept slowly started making my game harder and harder until I was like, yes, I'm just going to do 16x now. And then started playing 16x, realized it was going to be a huge time commitment, and then decided to try to stream it. So I felt less guilty about playing a single player game 40 hours a week. It's all worked out. Two years streaming this game, and I am still so excited to play it. That's one of the reasons why I was having trouble falling asleep last night. I was just thinking about Project Zomboid and wanting to play the new update. I was like, but what if I just started playing? Turtle should also bask on sunny days. It reminds you of Don't Starve. Don't Starve's a game I've played a little bit of, but I should play more of. Love playing a challenging character and having some theme to it. The vibe then. Also play for the vibes. I normally do way more base building than I'm currently doing, but I am trying to, even though I'm a slowpoke, I'm trying to participate in the spirit of the race. So I can't lollygag and drag my feet and not go out there killing zombies. Although once I get to McCoy's, I'm going to do a lot of skill building. So we'll do a lot of base making. If the blob hadn't moved, if the blob had ended up kind of staying nearby, if it hadn't gotten pulled away to Dixie, I probably would have taken the winter here to pretty up our lake house. All right. Everything's been dropped off. We are pack muling our way out of here. Got precious cargo to drop off. Still unsure if I'm going to be staying the night at the crossroads, but I need to get all of this stuff there. What up, Manitou? How do you like the new patch? I am loving the new patch, and I haven't had any issues with the new patch. So I'm doing great. I was really nervous that we would lose our save files, a bunch of us racers, this patch. But it's been good. I'm sure you've been recommending this game before since you love survival, but you should check out The Long Dark. I know that survival games have been having such like a renaissance. I feel like Valheim really helped survival crafty, buildy fighting games. Because before Valheim, I mean, Project Zomboid has a lot of fighting, but Project Zomboid is just so niche. Just its art style and everything. I mean, Valheim is also a pretty niche art style, but less niche than PZ. And I think Valheim really kind of opened the door and brought in a little more of a hardcore survival player. Because sometimes people think of survival games and they're like, oh, easy. You mean Minecraft? You got winter for now in your rat race fishing seems kind of nerfed, or is it seasoning devs brought to this patch? Losing weight and trying to make another fishing strength fitness schedule? What about Rust? I mean, I liked Rust when it was zombies. I was more interested in Rust when it was zombies. I became very uninterested in Rust when it just became like a PvP battle royale, wipe every 3 to 6 months type of game. All right, you are my food bag. Put put my food that needs to be cooked in here. Got my laundry bag over here. My pots of drinking water. Oh, I didn't fill up those buckets. I've got my bait and my traps in here. Okay, I'll keep the buckets on me because, like I said, I might be going all the way home still. Keep my pillow on me, same reason. Right. Oh, and I didn't bathe you this morning, so I should probably just go back, honestly. Go back. You know what? I'm gonna shout a whole bunch and then I'll go back. Nothing like being covered in the blood of fish to scare you half to death. Alright, get that. Get some seasoning going. No more zombies here?
Hey!
Uh,
Hey!
hopefully not.
Hey!
And hopefully,
Hey!
especially not in this area I
Hey.
plan to sleep at. Well, there's always a couple more. Right, you all seem very close. That's why I keep shouting. Keep making noise.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Are you not driving cars? There any unwritten rules for this run? So cars are 10x volume noise-wise.
Hey!
So I have all pinpoint hearing zombies. Car will, no joke, pull half the map here. A car is worse than a helicopter event. Like, pinpoint hearing makes most noise like 3 times as loud, but the sandbox settings have specifically increased vehicle noise to be super punishing. So a car is like a late game tool I can use to pull massive hordes into a particular area, but I mean, right now it would be not a death sentence, I don't think, for me, but it would be a huge problem. Like, I'm trying to get to this building over here. Xmas or bust. I want to get there before Christmas. It's my Christmas present to Turtle. A big, new, beautiful house with all the advanced crafting stations. Oh, I want it so bad. Yeah, I know how to drive quietly. But it's still super risky. Also, gas is low, car conditions are low. The only cars I've found are 2 vans and one taxi. If I get a car, I'm going to want to try to get a Dart. I also have it's a little bit of a boon and a debuff. I have Speed Demon, which makes reversing a car even louder. So I'll really be able to pull in like a massive group of zombies when I'm ready. How do you drive quietly? You tap W instead of holding W. That way you don't rev the engine as much. Your car still makes noise though. It's not completely silent. And I have a high fitness character, and I am definitely playing with fatigue. I'm also playing with increased muscle strain. Too bad they don't allow the bicycle mod. I think cars have been made so loud because in these settings, there are no meta events. You'll never hear those random screams or gunfire events. It's to try to even things out. So one person just doesn't get a bunch of bad luck with some terrible meta events while other people get a bunch of great luck with their meta events. That can already happen with like the first helicopter event. It can be 1 to 4 passes. Some people get really lucky, have a 1 pass heli. I think I had a 3. Either a 3 or 4 pass helicopter. I did not get lucky. I dream of this day, turtle living in McCoy. I know. Maybe soon? That's why I want to camp, because look how long it takes to run back and forth. So, like, just getting to the starting line was going to take forever. So, I'm going to attempt this. If this doesn't work, then I'm going to level up my carpentry at the lakeside cabin to the point I can build rain barrels. And then I'm just going to build a rain barrel in the crossroads. And now that snow fills rain barrels, I can just kind of wait for it to get filled. Hopefully we're not waiting until next spring. Yeah, this is the hardest version of Project Zomboid I've ever played, and I normally play 16x. Having all pinpoint hearing... Oh, I also get 80% XP. That's another one. I don't get 100 XP, 100% XP. I get nerfed XP gains. A 20% straight loss across the board, so... Yeah, this is definitely the hardest, grindiest version of PZ I've ever played. It's fun, though. It's fun because a lot of other people are doing it. It's fun to compare our strategies. It's fun to see how different people tackle the challenge. Misery loves company, and this this can be a little miserable. Still fun. I mean that in the best way, but very, very grindy. Gonna pet you rabbits to get rid of my stress. And then we're going to attempt it. Sleeping at the crossroads. God, I swear if we get bit and die. If we get bit and die. That would really suck. That would really, really, really suck. But at least I could make a character without fear of blood. We'd come back stronger. Alright, rest up. About the snow filling water containers, it seems like it isn't reducing the time it takes to fill all water containers. Cooking pots seem to think the snow is normal rain. Interesting. So have a bunch of buckets or pots around your rain barrel and you can fill it up? Yes. You can't hide from the helicopter. The helicopter is a meta event that will spawn in near your character, and it'll fly back and forth around your character. You can hide from the zombies that hear the helicopter noise and come to the area. You can close all your windows, not make any noise inside. And then you can hide from them. Zombies should only start attacking doors or windows if they see your character. If you have barricades on the outside of your house, they might just default attack the barricades, even if they don't see you. So I wouldn't recommend trying to hide in a house with barricades. But the helicopter will eventually fly away. And if the zombies haven't seen your character, the zombies will kind of follow the helicopter out. It's easier to hide from the zombies that a helicopter brings on smaller populations. It is more difficult to hide on the higher pops. Yeah, that's... A lot of people don't understand how the helicopter works. And sometimes it can appear like you hide from a helicopter, like you can go inside, stay there, and then you get lucky and you get a one-pass helicopter and you're like, "Oh, I hid from the helicopter," versus times when you're outside and you get like a 4-pass helicopter and you're like, "Oh, well, the helicopter saw me." All right, they still haven't fixed the glitch where you fill a water bottle from an amphora and your character won't auto drink out of it. That's why I stopped using my amphora, because I think you need to wait till your second stage to fully make use of it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to stay here. Look, there's a zombie who came right out.
Hey!
No, I don't know. I don't want to die. Maybe we go home for tonight. Why does the heli leave? Is it not based on it hasn't seen you? It's just time. So helicopter will fly around 1 to 4 times. It also it can happen from like 9 a.m. in the morning to 9 p.m. If you listen to the automated emergency broadcast system, right at 8 a.m., you can get a little bit of a heads up if the helicopter is going to appear that day. But you don't know when it's going to appear. And it always, the max it can do is 4 passes, and then it just leaves. Home is better than dying, true. Well, I could also maybe catch another fish tomorrow. Well, I haven't caught any fish in the morning. The only fish I've managed to catch are in the evening when the temperature debuff isn't as bad.
Hey!
Oh, what up, Slater? Days? Did I miss a raid? Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Slater? I've been trying to prep my campsite so that I'm closer to here. Because look at this. This is still a long walk. Fuck, maybe I should just risk it. Just risk one of these buildings. Decisions, decisions, decisions. This place seems to constantly be leaking zombies from the forest line. Is this right near a cell border? No, I mean, it's not that close. I don't think my shout reaches all the way over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Over 80 tiles for my shout? I don't know. Doing good? Working on your first aid with a scratch and laceration at the same time? That's nice. Gotta take any opportunity for first aid you can get. Otherwise, it's the step on glass spam.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Where? All right, you have your pillow on you. I grabbed the food. I'm gonna grab a pot so I can boil water in the morning. More zombies? More zombies? Yeah, we're definitely going home. This area is untrustworthy. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be sleeping here. Maybe if it's... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be sleeping here, honestly. I'll set up a tent in, like, this area. Right here. I can see where all the zombies are coming from. Alright, let's go home. Let's go home one more night. I need a pot. I need a pot. And do you think... Oh my gosh, there's one lurking right there. Maybe they can hear my shout. Or maybe that's just migration moving them from the cell that's over here, and there's just always going to be like a certain amount.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Hi, cat. Hi, cat. You want some pets? You want to slap me around with your fluffy tail a little bit? I can play. I can play one-handed. Cat. Cat. This is Minnie. Both my cats are ragdolls, so they look really similar. But Minnie has a completely dark face and a white body with dark paws and dark tail. Whereas my other cat, Max, is a little more patchwork-esque. She has a white streak growing across her face. And she's got white paws. Minnie is the smart, brave one. Max is the loves belly rubs, makes really stinky farts, and is scared of everything. Only do it after whistle clearing and putting up safety walls. Do I want to build safety walls? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I might just sleep in the center of the crossroads. You're the best. You're the best. Such a good cat. Minnie's the one who always likes to be my little guardian lookout angel when I get really sick with a bad migraine. She's always very concerned. What up, Abba? Coming from those later days, redirect. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you check them out. So what's happened today? I've been creating a little staging ground because I want to start sleeping at least some of the time at the crossroads, but I shout and I shout in the same area. And every time I shout, like 3 to 5 zombies trickle in from the woods. And it keeps happening. Day after day after day. I shout in the same spot and just 3 to 5 zombies keep coming out of the woods. So it's either I'm struggling to clear it. They're struggling to move to me, or migration from a nearby cell is moving them over. But it's, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's kind of throwing a wrench in my plans. I don't think I can really get to McCoy's straight from here. I need some kind of base camp because it just takes hours of in-game time just to run out to where I need to be killing zombies, and it's just going to get worse and worse. Now, I'm being very hesitant to go into any of these buildings for fear that I'll trigger a house alarm. But it takes like 3 hours of running. So that's stamina wasted just to get here. I'm really worried that I'll have terrible, awful luck and I'll trigger a house alarm here. And then the blob that has been relocated over here from a house alarm will just come back to Dixie, and that could be like 30,000 kills. So I was kind of excited about this little carport because when I go under this carport, it gives me the in-building temperature. So outside, 25 degrees. Inside, 44 degrees and no wind penalty, which is really helpful because my character, like, you know, I wash them every night and they get soaking wet, which makes them extra cold. So having that no wind, extra warmth is really helpful. But it is taking a very, very long time. What if I turned that into a little building? I don't know. Zombies can open doors. Zombies can open doors. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm gonna check again today. And I'll see. Character caught a cold a few episodes ago. Managed to clear it up in a day. Thank goodness for fishing and fire. Can zombies open a door by default? No. Yeah, door opening is a sandbox setting that we have turned on for the rat race. I don't think there's no water. There's no water between here and here. I mean, there's this, but I'm not, that's way, way out of the way. At least nothing's shown on the map. I don't think there's any water spots. I'm gonna see how it looks today. If it's, I might do another whistle poll. We'll see. And now I see I need more fish again. So we're gonna have to get a fish maybe tonight as well. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. She's still trying to gain weight. I'm gonna do another whistle poll. I've got almost everything there ready to go. So after a next whistle clear, I think that should be enough. One more whistle poll. I'm gonna do it in the same place, like center of the cell. And we'll see how many zombies come in this time. In retrospect, it almost seems lucky we're able to secure this main base. This base location doesn't have a bunch of zombies to start with. And zombies are so bad at following you. I was able to pull most of them away. My strat for getting here is get here without making too much noise. Once I'm here, rile up the zombies nearby, get their attention, and then walk around this way. And then get the zombies kind of stuck over here. And then I exit this direction and then come back. There should be a couple stragglers still over here. Sometimes you have to do the loop more than once. But when you have just a few manageable zombies left, you can use the house itself to do a little fence fighting and get the zombies to flop over that outside fence and kill them. And then, yeah, you do have to expand outward bit by bit, killing the zombies near your base. I mean, right here where I'm walking, where there are no zombies, there used to be zombies here. Like, this area used to be trouble. And then the road. This empty road that seems like it's, you know, forever been empty. I mean, look at the clothing. This area used to be trouble. Used to have a bunch of zombies here. You can make a blank window entrance and seal with a board or two, since nails shouldn't be hard to make. Yeah, that is a good idea. I was thinking about that. I'm gonna do the whistle clear, because why not do a little more fighting? Why not do another pass, since I think I want to fish at least one more day. And I'll reassess after the whistle clear. Haven't had my zombie skull crushing fix in a while. But I used to block my upstairs bedroom with a TV. And every night we would be like, there are no zombies in my house. There are no zombies in my house. Quick block the entrance with a TV. Can't you make sheet rope and go on a roof? I have to build stairs up to the roof first. And then, yes, I could drop a sheet rope and then disassemble the stairs. You need carpentry 3, unless they've changed it, to make the log staircase. But I also don't know if going onto a roof of a building could potentially trigger a house alarm. That would be interesting. It's one of those things that doesn't make sense, you know, and from a real world perspective, but from a gameplay perspective, if a roof is considered part of the house and I enter it, would that trigger an alarm? You didn't think about the alarm, but it wouldn't affect it. You say that such confidence, Odie. You say that with such certainty. How are you sure? How much have you play tested it? You've gone into debug mode and checked? I would agree. I would think that it probably wouldn't trigger, but I've had a house alarm trigger in a barn that didn't even have a light switch. So a barn that had open, like no windows, open front door, like no doors on it. I've had it trigger then, so I don't know. I don't really trust anything in PZ. Just one? Just one little zombie? Alright. Backup bat on our back. I never boiled this water. Oh well. I do need to go home, honestly, relatively soon if I want to make it for evening fishing. But let's go to the center. Yeah, if I'm wrong, the blob comes back and then it's like 10 to 30,000 kills. Then I'm definitely not getting to McCoy's by Christmas. All right, well, I guess I need to wait. Guess I need to wait a little bit more. All right, one whistle brought in 2 zombies. I see that guy over there. I guess I'll whistle again. See that zombie obviously came because it heard the whistle, but didn't even follow through to walking all the way to where the whistle noise came from. So the zombies are both smart and stupid at the same time. They're making them a little unpredictable. You would think if it walked in because it heard the whistle, it would continue to walk all the way towards the whistle noise. But instead, zombie got bored and wanted to stare at its toes. I was here when the crossroads was cleared. Okay, we got some moving in. Second whistle definitely helped them locate the noise. None coming from the south, as far as I see. We've got some coming from the north and the west, which are the least cleared areas. I'm getting surrounded. Alright. Alright. They're making their way. They're making their way. Just a few more kills at the crossroads, right? Just a few more. Maybe quite a few more. First whistle was quiet. Second whistle was definitely spicier. I do have muscle strain. Let's go rest. You turned into a chicken farmer. Rabbits weren't cutting it. Food needs. I know. Rabbits have seen... I guess most sources of food have seen a pretty big nerf this patch. Except for cows. Cows are still butter gods. But fishing is a little more difficult than it used to be. Or it's a little more limited. Fish being lighter is kind of makes the fishing nerf worth it though, honestly. Don't know why they had to fuck with the rabbits though. Someone saw me living off of rabbits and was like, no. No. Why not give raccoons actual raccoon meat? Why raccoons still rodent meat if you're choosing to nerf rabbits? Waited for the blacksmithing XP and nerfed the bunnies. No way. No way. Should make an infinite amount of nails. Infinite amount of nails. So testing is currently inconclusive. Because I've killed baby rabbits and been able to butcher them. And then I've killed other baby rabbits and I haven't been able to butcher them. Even, I thought maybe it was because there's like a baby, it'll be called a baby rabbit and then it'll say in the animal info, it's in its baby stage of life. And then there's also a baby rabbit, but it'll say it's in its juvenile stage of life. Now, I was able to butcher a baby rabbit that I caught in a trap in 42.8. It gave me 2 pieces of meat, but I killed some of my naturally born baby rabbits, and those baby rabbits were unbutcherable. So I kill them and there's a tiny little corpse, but there's no right-click butchering. And I checked the cooking menu. There is no option in there to butcher them, which I think there should be. If I can butcher a mouse, why can't I butcher a baby rabbit? They're roughly the same size.
Hey.
All right, maybe keep whistle clearing this area until truly no zombies show up when I blow the whistle. Or at least not this many. All right, that's muscle strain. Few more days and I'll be able to sleep there. I hope so. Hope so. We've got to run out of zombies eventually. Respawn is not on. Eventually, there's got to be 0-ish zombies within earshot. Almost 20,000 zombies have been slain just at the crossroads area. I still want those little bits of metal. Oh man, I should have been going home to fish. It's fishing time right now. I'm totally gonna miss it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if I can get home and catch a fish. There is a rabbit I can kill though. Yeah, bats got durability increase. I think certain bat types got a damage increase. Carved baseball bats were added to the baseball bat craft, or you can now make a can reinforced baseball bat You can also make a rail spike baseball bat. Although I can't make a rail spike baseball bat because you need a special crafting tool, like either a sledgehammer or a club hammer. I'm hoping they add the crafted stone ball. We shall see. Anyone familiar with how armor affects zombies? Like, armor on zombies? They do get a little bit of a benefit from it. You can control how much benefit zombies get from armor in your sandbox settings. I think it's default. They get like up to an 80% benefit from armor. You unfortunately can't repair a nail baseball bat anymore. At least not with nails, not the old way. Crafted maces got a boost as well. You're generally curious to see how they perform now. How am I liking 42.8? I'm loving 42.8. Didn't break my save file. I haven't had any issues. Just getting used to the new balancing changes. But apart from that, it's all good. Yeah, well, I don't know. No, I definitely missed fishing time. All right, I'll try again in the morning, but that cold debuff is being pretty brutal. What am I gonna do now that I'm home so early? Fire 8 clay tiles at a time. I'm gonna make a bunch of clay tiles. Oh, I hope I still get 1 XP from this. Yay. All right, I have 39. I want to make 64. So I need 25 more pieces of clay. I've got 25 more pieces of clay for sure. be wasting my light here. I still think I kind of want to spruce up this place. I need to not rush to my death just because I really want to get to where I'm going. Alright, got a bunch of clay tiles to fire. Let's get that
Little pig,
pillow.
little pig, let me in.
Man, your weight is still going down. Eat this. There we go. That breaks even. Alright, I am going to set your alarm. Wake up at 5. You're not even tired, so you shouldn't sleep that long. King 909. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, the other one's rotted. Oh, 18 degrees. It's so cold. Alright, I see ripples. Add bait, fish fillet. Aim at the bubbles. Hope and pray we get a fish. Yeah, what do you need to make... I know there's the stone block mace. That's masonry, though. That's pretty high levels of masonry. And I haven't really done any blacksmithing since I made all my nails. Be intrigued to see what we're fighting. I'm not fishing past fishing time today. We don't get any nibbles by 7. It's just gonna be hit the road time. And then definitely try to come back home so we can do evening fishing because I haven't had any luck with morning fishing. Morning fishing with the cold, no nibbles. Oh. No, that was me. What is my fishing at? I need 200 more XP for a level up. Oh, it is the 4th fog day. I think this is going to kill it. I think this is going to mean no fish. Another fog day. The weather luck has not been good this stream. Yeah, that's the big thing with any weapon. How easy is it to make? Short bats are so easy to source. You're heading out for the night? Sentience, have a good one. 3 a.m. Ooh, you are well past the witching hour. Sweet dreams or pleasant nightmares if you want a free horror movie. I think we'll be killing that rabbit. You got 20 more minutes, this fog. 10 more minutes. Can we get a nibble? A little nibble? No. Oh my god, really last minute? Oh, and it's a splash. It's not fighting, so it's not going to be a big fish, but at least it's not completely wasted effort. -3 hunger. All right. Light fire, notched wooden plank. Let's try this again. Your most pleasant nightmare was being killed by a streamer you like? Oh my gosh. That's too broken. Oh my god. We have had bad luck today. Very, very bad luck on stream. You broke two sticks in a row. Did I just carve a wooden trowel? Nope. What did I click? You can't use the wooden trowel as, all right. Okay. Can't burn that. Can't burn the trowel made out of wood. Got it. All right. Craft the stick, not the trowel. Thank you. Should I get that rabbit? I think yes. How's the learning curve in this game? It's pretty steep. Project Zomboid is a game you can get 100 hours in and still have more to learn. You can start having fun right away. You're gonna die a lot, and with every death, you're gonna learn more about the game and how to do things. But, you don't know what you don't know. Like, burnt food. Burnt food can kill you in Project Zomboid. Drinking unboiled lake water will kill you in Project Zomboid. Eating a mystery berry or mystery mushroom might kill you. Walking straight through a tree might slice your neck open and make you bleed. Is it permadeath? Yes. You don't lose your world, but you lose your character and all of their skills. You can find your character where they died and maybe get some of your stuff back, but it's not you'll still lose. You'll still lose all of your skills, which is rough. And not as steep as EVE Online. Never played a lot of EVE. And if water and berries and trees aren't bad enough, you might run into a zombie along the way. Yeah, zombies are pretty devastating too. Your bathroom zombie party where you open the door to a small bathroom that's somehow packed full of the quietest zombies you've ever known to man. There are mods. So there are mods, and then there are sandbox settings. Now, the sandbox settings are vanilla, and they give you a lot of control over the game. For one thing, you can turn off the zombie infection. You can play as a totally immune character, just like Ellie from The Walking Dead, if you'd like. You can also just get mods, and then there are mods that let you save your character's skills. I think it's called like skill journal. And you write down everything you've accomplished in your skill journal, and then when you need to when your character dies, you can read that skill journal and get all your skills back. So that is one of the best things about PZ. It's a highly customizable experience. I am waiting. All right. 64 clay tiles. Do I need charcoal? I do. I need either wood, charcoal. We've got all kinds of lighters. Let's go chop some trees, get some logs. On fog days, I gotta work on the base. Have a good one. Same to you. Icy hot. Almost 1,000 hours. Never been to LV. That was me until I downloaded a mod that forced me to spawn in LV. into the backpack. Anyone know how to see if chicken eggs are fertile? I don't. I'm assuming it has something to do with your animal care skill. You'll unlock the ability to see if they're fertile. But I don't know if I've ever had that high of animal skill. The game doesn't track that? I mean, I've foraged eggs from the wilderness, and I don't think they would hatch into chickens. And then you can get eggs from a grocery store as well, and I don't think they'll hatch into chickens. So I don't know about that massive shake. Eggs will say if they are fertilized on the tooltip, not positive if it requires animal care skill or not, but you did see it, says David. So like hovering over the egg like this. Seen fertilized in a mouse over once just as cooking started. Fog is not lightening up, so might be here all day. All right, now I need a candle. It's been so long since I've had chickens. All right, light it. Make sure we use the lit candle. Max it out. Give me a bunch of tiles. Oh, nope. Don't swap over to my matchbook. Okay, that little bit of the candle got me 32 ceramic tiles. I've got another one. If you have candles, I've foraged these. You get longer uses out of your matchbooks and lighters if you light the candle and then use that for this furnace crafting. You can just extinguish the candle. Alright, I'll go put that away. Can't you just use notched planks for fire? You can use notched planks to light a fire in a cooking station, but in these crafting stations, you have items that you use. So it's only lighters, only matches, only a lit candle, the magnesium fire starter. They added in the new lighter. You can craft this. It's like an electrical lighter with a battery. You can craft this, I think, with level 5 electrical. But yeah, no notched wooden plank. Keep opening the wrong menu. All right, and then let me favorite this. Not trying to click on that game. I'm really just trying to build a tile. There we go. Wow, out of cement? That did not last long. I still think it's way too expensive to make a clay tile floor. I think it's crazy expensive. God, stop it. Empty buckets. All right, let's make some more. I think I have a thing of sand right here. Oh, I need clay too. I always forget, it's not just sand and water to make clay cement. So once you pull it out of the coop, you can't put it back, right? No. Back into the coop? No. I don't know if... Do eggs still have to be in a coop to hatch? I know for a while they were hatching all over the place and didn't have to be in a coop to hatch. That would be very weird if you couldn't check to see if an egg was fertilized without it being in a hatch. But I haven't been able to play with chickens since 42.5. Did they fix the issue that broke the game with animal populations? No. That bug seems to persist. But I mean, there's a workaround for the animal bug. What broke my big, long apocalypse save was just the new update. The new biomes update. Man, the fog really was here all day. My gosh, the bucket is empty already. C&D stone, I have to destroy so much of the environment to get sand. To get sand to make clay cement. Plumbing has been around for a while. They should have recently fixed the bugs that sometimes caused your rain barrels to empty out on game crash. Two masonry XP. And now I'm out of sand again. Out of cement again. I have the cutest base of all the rat racers. I gotta... It's either this or I'm gonna... It's either cute up this base or I'm gonna end up risking my life doing something stupid at the crossroads. All right, well, that was the last of the clay tiles. I think I just want to do it two more. And then I do want to bring it further, one over here. And then we'll just have a 5 by... I think I don't want it to be 6. Do I want it to be 3 wide? No, I want it to be 5. I want it to be 5, and then I think I want to kind of continue. I don't know. I kind of want to continue this little porch because the roof does overhang by a tile. So the roof extends out. So this whole area has a little bit of an overhang. So I thought it would be cute to kind of connect it over. I don't know. I might just leave it like that. And then remove this wall right here. Put a door there. And have a little crafting area back here. Yeah, I like the 5 setup. Are mods available in the Steam Workshop? Yes, so many mods. So many mods. And And even though the game's in beta, mods are still getting actively updated. Oh shit, it's fishing time. It's time to fish. We gotta get dinner. Move bait. Add bait. Right by the ripples. And there's still a plumbing bug. You have an empty collector above a sink and you get unlimited water. Oh no. Oh. That was a quick bite. 10 minutes. Temperature is just good enough right now. Small, largemouth bass. You have 300 mods right now. I think there are a few decent choices out there. Okay, that's all right fish. All right sized fish. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I should be able to catch big fish out here. Did the big fishers win earlier? They did. I caught over 100 hunger reduction fish. So they won. They won. Oh, temperature dropped. Let's see if we get even one more fish after the temperature dropped. I don't know if I've been able to catch a fish yet when it's been below freezing. Man, why it's still a little bit warm, I might want to focus on raising my fishing skill to see if that helps at all with winter fishing. Because I'm noticing with the temperature drop to a poor range that I don't get any nibbles. I might have to start cheating too and using the campfire trick to trick the game into thinking it's warm. Might have to pull out all the tricks in the book. Because yeah, as we were catching fish quite frequently, and then it dropped below freezing. And for the past hour, even though we're still in the good fishing window, not a single nibble. I'm waiting and watching. Still no skill book forages? No. Last time I foraged a skill book, I think it was 42.8. I have heard other people foraging skill books. It could just be the low loot rat race settings. Could be that I'm not in the best environment for trash foraging. So if I focused more foraging in urban areas, it might happen. I've found a lot of skill magazines, though, out here in the woods. I'm just seeing if waiting helps since there's not much else to do before bed, so why not just stand here? You forged 2 skill books in your rat race world. It's possible. Keep hope alive. Were you Zero? Were you in urban environments? Or were you like out in the forest or out in farmland? There we go. Oh, and I can tell by your fight. You're probably a big one. Oh, get out of there. Get out of the red. Get out of the red. No red. No red. That's right. Come to turtle. There. You dropped it on the ground? Because it's too heavy for your inventory? Oh, where's my pile of fish? Alright, well, I'm glad we caught that one big fish even after fishing time. There is hope. It just takes so long to catch anything. First one, the best one, Metalworking 2, was just off the road. Just off the road between Cabin Gang Cabin and the usual farm cult. Unusual. The usual. It's just the usual farm cult, you know. I cannot believe how many breaks I'm getting. Is Outdoorsman not working? Is Outdoorsy failing me? That's supposed to be... At this rate, I'm going to bring back 1, 2, 3 stick. Because that was a second break I've had. It's been 3+ sticks twice today. About to bring back the stick game. Even with Outdoorsy. What is going on? What is happening? This is stick number 4. I feel like this is a new record for Turtle. What setting can I set skill books so it takes 0 time to read them? I don't know if you can take 0 time to read them. You can read them really quickly by changing like the page number. I think that might be under character or worlds. But you can also just fast forward time and take the fast reader perk as well. Just your usual run-of-the-mill farm cult. Yeah, you know. One of the normal, normie cults. When the fire dims like that, you know it's almost out of fuel. It's got maybe an hour left. And then when the noise changes, it usually means your food's done cooking, or at least some of your food's done cooking. Right, eat that. Prepping a salad. That branch. I can't use the wild mint. I'm gonna try to dry that in the morning then. Right, I didn't mean to wake you up at 5. No, of course, no going back to sleep. I mean, you have food, so I don't really need to make you fish. Unless I was just fishing to try to gain some fishing XP. I think I'd rather wait until the evening and just plan to do some killing. All right, I think this is going to be my plan. I'm gonna keep whistle clearing this area until hardly any zombies show up. And then after that, I think I'm going to build an enclosure around this spot. I'm going to wall it all in. And I'm going to make my own little cabin right here. I won't have a door because I won't be able to lock it. And then I think I will just barricade the window. Or maybe I'll just actually, or I could build a door. I could build a door frame and just use like a crate. Actually, I'll probably do that. Use a crate to barricade the front door. Double crate it. Because winter's going to be tough. I'm going to need an indoor area. I don't want to freeze to death. I'll also probably construct a fire pit I can't walk into there just for some added safety. I'm gonna go slow. I want to go fast. I want to get to McCoy's as quickly as possible, but I think slow and steady's been working for me, so that's just what I'm gonna stick with. I have a question. Does anyone know how many tiles wide an advanced furnace is? Is it 3 by 1? I want to say, how big is an advanced furnace and forge? Is it 2 by 3 actually? Two by 3, you think? For the advanced, for both of them? The advanced forge and the advanced furnace? The bucket sticks out. All right, because I think I want to build, you know, I might build advanced crafting stations here. No, I can't. I need the medium leather. I just can't do it. Unless I get a really lucky deer kill, but... Oh. I can't take small pieces of leather and sew them into big pieces of leather, right? You can take big pieces of leather and turn them into small pieces of leather, but I'm guessing Indie Stone doesn't want you going the other way. But we'll be out killing zombies soon. This is going to be end of stream. Sewing leather is too much of a technology. I mean, I get that it's not the same. Patchwork leather, not as strong as one continuous piece of leather. So I get it. But yeah, I'm going to end here. And remember, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Next time you'll see me is Friday and Saturday this week. So I hope to catch you then. It's been a good one. Let's find someone to raid. Who's up and streaming the Boyd tonight? Who's playing? All right. Let's go raid this person in the category. I haven't had a chance to raid them yet. Afro. I've been seeing them play some PZ recently. Let's go say hi. Doing some Project Zomboid. Build 42.8. Louisville Gun Store. Sounds like it'll be a fun time. And then let's get that YouTube redirect. Yes. Wake me up. Fill me with that blinding light, YouTube. Never go dark mode. Only go light mode so that my retinas can be seared and I can be awakened. That's my secret trick. Never go dark mode. Dark mode makes you sleepy. Light mode blasts you with power. Let's go say hi to Mr. Motivation. Clearing rosewood one ragdoll at a time. That sounds fun. All right. I am Milquetoast Claire. I stream Project Zomboid Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday with a bonus day thrown in there. This week it was Tuesday. It was update day, so I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you've been enjoying Build 42. Hope your game isn't broken. And Turtle is gonna slowly inch her way over here. I really want to rush and speed things along, but the fact that the crossroads still has zombies is making that so difficult. All right. I've yapped enough. I'll catch you later. Have a good one. If you liked the stream, like it. And if you've enjoyed all 8 hours, why not sub? All right.